Shout out Bruce Gas, aka Toka 2. You know I had to drop a trap for my boy.
Hey, where you at?
Yeah, tapping in your raps and boys out here telling favors. I'm the hardest young nigga, I ain't signed to no label. Hey, Bruce Gas putting no fights on the table. Calling that boxing since Kane versus Abel. Smoking so much gas, you would think that shit was fatal. I'm the people's champion like Muhammad Ali. Shout out Bruce Gas, one day we gon' meet. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, we gon' smoke hella weed. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, take a hit out the Toka 2. Slipping hella shots, feel like Tyson with the Pika. Little Glock by my side, but it hit just like Isaac Cruz. Shout out Mad Chad, real shit, that's my fucking dude. We always cooking on the panel. Strapped to my side, I ain't talking about no sandals. Bruce passed me the blunt, I'ma light it like a candle. Ayy, non-stop bars, man, I always spit flames. Feel like Bruce Gas always got a different strain. Bitch, you ain't like me, you can never feel my pain. You win and you lose, well, this the fight game. Don't beef on the net and the shit won't change. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the game. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the chat. I ain't undisputed. Yeah, hold on, I ain't undisputed, but I want all the straps.
Bruce Gas, boxing, jazz, and roll. Good evening, good afternoon, whatever it may be where you're at. The fights are starting a little earlier than I thought they were going to, so I'm here a little earlier than I thought I was going to be. Tank Davis, Lamont Roach card, live from the Barclays Center, New York City. The largest grossing crowd since the Rolling Stones in 2012. I think we got a good fight on our hands here, man. I don't know about the main event, but a very strong undercard. And I'll be watching this sitting at home alone. And I said, you know, let me turn the old YouTube on, see if anybody stops in and joins me. I got the weed, I got the water. Daniel Berry, thanks for coming in here. Pigeon, always bopping through, man. Appreciate it. Of course, man. The Birmingham legend himself. But the card is beginning, man. We're going to have Yoenis Tellez against Julian J-Rock Williams. Tellez, undefeated Cuban. J-Rock, a chiseled veteran. This is for the interim WBA Super Welterweight title. Boxing is going on, man. Boxing is going on.
Welcome out to the Maple Leaf.
Yoenis Tellez, 9-0 with 7 knockouts.
We're gonna have a wonderful time tonight.
Damn, this is it's a pretty good fight right here going on, man. I gotta give PBC a little bit of credit, man. They're going on in America. Decent boxing.
Hang on.
Agent Smith. Agent Smith. Who are you, my brother? Let's see. Agent Smith. Let me check over. Let me go see who Agent Smith is. I think I know the man. Agent Smith. Maybe I don't know you. I appreciate you stopping in here, though, brother. Steve Smith. Shout out to you, Steve. You're tuning in on this fight tonight. Everybody is, I'm sure, out there, man. I don't know anybody who's buying it. I was watching one podcast, and the dude was screaming at people to support boxing. If you don't buy this fight, you're not supporting boxing. I'm sorry, bro. I guess I'm not supporting boxing. I'm sitting in a homestead here, all by my lonesome. And I ain't got $80 to shell out for no boxing over here, bro. Anybody wants a link, let me know. I'll give it to them. I got 2 that are coming in crystal clear. You know how I support boxing? I talk boxing. Anybody sees me on the street, they're going to get an education in boxing. They're going to get some history. And man, this is why I come on here too, to enjoy this action. Kick back, watch some boxing, hear some educated commentary out there, and And man, it's happening tonight. The first of the month. The first of the month, we all got our checks. If anybody's on the same payment schedule I am, the bank account was flush this morning, and life is good. I had a nice a hamburger and some boiled potatoes for dinner tonight with a salad. Nothing wrong with that. Nice and clean. You know, the thing about eating is it's not while you're eating it, it's after you're eating it. The effects you get from the food. Food is a medicine, man. You know, you gotta pump that through the body. And that I do. I'm smoking some weed called soap. And I've got some live resin sugar that I've spiced it up with. So it's very, very kick-ass. And this card has just started. This is the pay-per-view portion. The first bout, like I said, Julian J. Rock Williams for the interim WBA. What is this here? Interim WBA Super Welterweight Title. Julian Williams has been around for a while. We've seen him in some fantastic wars throughout the years. Let's see, man. Carlos Adames, he got TKO'd by Carlos Adames. Jason Rosario, he was TKO'd by Jason Rosario. Vladimir Hernandez, he lost to. Jarrett Hurd, who we just saw in the last fight, who got beaten, said it's the end of his career. He holds a victory over Jarrett Hurd. Nathaniel Gilmore. I mean, I'm just going through his record on Boxing Rec here. Ishii Smith, Joshua Crawley, Jamel Charlo. He lost the IBF Super Welterweight title too. But I mean, he's been around for a long time. You know, this dude's career. Let me see, man. He started boxing back in 2010, so he's in the 14th year of his career. And hey, I don't know if he's thrown in here as cannon fodder for a young up-and-coming Cuban, but he's making a payday. He's out of Philadelphia, man. In fact, I should give Terrible Tim a call, see if he wants to come on and call the fights with me. Mauro Ronaldo. I like Mauro Ronaldo, man. I used to watch him on the WWE back in the day. We'll have to wait for the you know what I haven't done tonight? I haven't taken my PM supplements, which is something that I'm very, very, very religious on. Taking your nutritional supplements on a daily basis. And for my 4 PM supplements, which I've shown you many times on here, I take Osteobiflex. It's got the Buswala, it's got the Turmac, it's got the chondroitin, the glucosamine. It's good for joint support, man. I got arthritis. If it wasn't for arthritis, I'd be in the gym lifting every day. Flaxseed oil, essential fatty acids, omega-3s, man. Great for heart health, joint lubrication, brain function. Essential fatty acids, flaxseed oil. Check it out. Vitamin C, the tried and true, one of the tried and true antioxidants in the game. Great for immunity defense. And I take Cognium, silk protein, anti-carcinogenic, and it helps. It's the most studied protein for brain support. I take that. 4 pills. I used to shoot a half dozen Vicodin like that back in the day. J-Rock and Yoenis Tellez. This is I think this is a junior middleweight, 154-pound fight. No, it's a middleweight fight. Let's see that. Nope. There I go. This is junior middleweight. They got down. His last fight was a middleweight fight. This is Yoenis Tellez, 153 1/4. J-Rock weighed in at 153 1/2. And once again, we're going to see another fighter who's been inactive, who hasn't fought a lot in the last year. He only fought once in 2024. He fought twice in 2023, only once in 2021, and once in 2020. So in the last 5 years, he's only been in the ring. He's only been in the ring 7 times. Not what we like to see on a professional record, a professional's record. He's got the snack colors on there, so who knows, man? Maybe we're gonna get another flash, another blast from the past, a flash of brilliance from Julian Williams. But 34 years old, 5'10", 153.2 for this fight. And he's in better shape than he was for his last fight, down a few pounds. And let's see if he's serious about it, man. You know, Jared Hurd, he couldn't quite overcome the youth and the activity factor. Let's see how J-Rock does here. There's my sister out there. I saw you talking about that blunt you were getting ready to fire up. Your OG Kush. All right, my sister. Much love, Mrs. Just Do. This is a fun evening, and all the brothers are at the fight too. I'm sure they're going to be talking about this. I was hoping we'd see some live stuff from the meet and greet. You know, being the recluse that I am, I don't get out that much, and you know, it would be nice to go there and check it all out. But you know, we don't travel too often these days. You know, me and the wife, we have a kind of a pact. We keep within each other's sight most of the time. But this fight is getting ready to start. The main pay-per-view part, you know, I'm not gonna put you down if you don't buy it, because I couldn't buy this. I'm sitting home alone. I'm gonna spend $80 for a party of one. Sorry, there's not that much in my Social Security check that I can cover expenses like this. But man, I don't knock anybody who does. And here we go, man. The first round, Williams and Tellez. And this is nothing like the fight we saw last night with Rocky Hernandez. That was a Mexican Civil War. They didn't even straighten their arms out. Oh, I missed it. I'll go back and play it. A package deal. I like that. See, with me, I don't get involved with any groups, man. You know, because I look at it like if a group's gonna have me in it, I wouldn't want to be a part of that group. So I kind of ride solo throughout these hills. J-Rock is pumping out that jab. You know, these fighters that are just they've been around for a long time, man. He is they don't even have him as active because he hasn't fought that long. How old is he? How old is J-Rock? You know, the kid that he's fighting, Tellez is 24 years old. J-Rock is gonna be a little bit older than that, but nice combination from Williams. Have this on full screen. We pop it up there. There we go. Hey Derek, how you doing, my brother? Nothing like a Saturday night of boxing, my man, eh? We got a great undercard on here. Everybody seems to be looking forward to the Jose Rayo, Venezuela, and Gary Antuanne Russell. And they're all title fights on this card too, man. All of these, which isn't really saying much these days because titles are given out so loosely. We're not going to get all excited over a title fight. But let's see if the old veteran can teach this young kid a few tricks. Tellez, he seems to be being fast. Now the interim. Yes, this is an interim title. Interim titles are crazy too, man. That's just another way for these organizations to make money. And if the champion cannot defend, then the interim champ will step in, and that never happens. Why do they even have that belt is ridiculous. And speaking of perennial interim champs, the Bud Files, hello to you. I understand Joe Joyce isn't going to be fighting in his next fight. Who the hell was it against? It was against Patrick Corday. I never heard of Patrick Corday, but he was going to fight him, and then Joe Joyce still has a fight signed with Dillian White. I think it's in May or in March. You know that one thing about the UK that they're recycling those heavyweights, and I guess they want to have some viable names for the up and comers, which is cool. But I don't know, man. After seeing Joe Joyce, the beatings that he took from Zhili Zhang, he just didn't look right in that second fight. And even he got beat by Chisora, and he beat that other guy. What was his name? Cash Clay or something like that. He had a crazy name, but he ended up stopping him in the 10th round. But this is a man that should be retired. He's 39 years old. But yet, Tellez just nailed J-Rock with an overhand right. Now he's got him in the corner, left hooks. Williams smart enough to get out of there. But you could tell he felt that overhand right. You can see the youth and the power. What does Tellez have for he's got 9 wins and 7 KOs. So, the man's posting a 77.78% knockout ratio percentage. Williams staying on the outside, pumping his jab out there. Tellez is moving forward, keeping Williams on his back foot, as they say, in a defensive mode. Here's Williams with a combination upstairs. There, but a right hand left hook by Tellez keeps Williams on the back foot. I wasn't going to come on until about 15 minutes from now, because I thought they were going to start the pay-per-view part at 9 o'clock, but it came on at 8, so I said, hey, let's go live, and I got to make sure I got to go get another bottle of water, change the bong. Excuse me. And we got boxing that came in a little earlier than I thought it was going on, which is always good. We're going to see what? We're going to see four matches on this pay-per-view card. I think they're all scheduled for 12 rounds. And then I saw this card that was announced today. We all knew that Teofimo was going to be fighting. Who the hell is he? Well, anyway, the card is headlined by 3 of the top lightweights. Ryan Garcia's got the fight with Rowley. Devin Haney's on there. And Teo all on the same card. So this is good. Get them on the card. Get some conversations going with their managers. Get talking to each other. And this is also put on by Turkey Al Sheikh. It's in America. It's in New York. And Ronnie Shields is training Tellez. I'm sure he'll be on Joe Herron's channel talking about it. Tell us a little more, because Tellez, I think I might have seen him on an undercard from a PBC, but I don't really remember him. It's nothing. He didn't have nothing to really stand out in my head. This is a chance for him to make a statement on a prime time pay-per-view card. And Ronnie Shields, he's just got such a laid-back demeanor. I definitely, if I was fighting, I would have Ronnie Shields. I would definitely talk to him about talking to me. Donovan over on Facebook. Salute, man. Peace. Thank you for tuning in, my brother. Hope you're enjoying this card tonight. If you're not, anybody wants a link, just let me know, man. Because I have a couple of them. They're both coming in crystal clear right now. Facebook's a weird place to do your platforming. You set up a show, and for the past couple of months, you can only invite 50 people. Then it was 70. Because, I like to just press a button and invite everybody that's friend to me out there. And today and yesterday, I could do it. I hit the thing, bang, sent 500 invites out. I'm like, wow, that's cool. So maybe we can get a little more traffic from different platforms, because we're on Twitch, we're on Facebook, and my home turf over here, YouTube. And Party for One. It's just like being in Barclays, except I didn't have to park my car, get a hotel room, take a 4-hour train. Oh, Tellez has got big uppercut. Williams is in trouble. He just got hit with a solid sledgehammer from a knockout puncher, but he's moving forward. Maybe it woke him up a little bit. We got a little war going on here for the first fight. You never know when an old veteran is going to come in here and educate. Take one of these young kids to school. Are we going to see that? You don't see it too often. Usually these up-and-comers are matched real carefully. Usually their matchmaker has taken a good look at Julian Williams, seen the weaknesses. Yeah, right now Tellez is back in the driver's seat. Oh, big right hand upstairs. We've seen Williams on the losing end. How many times has he been stopped? Take a quick gander at that. He's been stopped 3 times in his 4 losses. So he's kind of a guy who goes out on his shield. And Tellez one of these Cubans with an amazing amateur record. Let me take a quick gander and see if I can see what his amateur record looks like. No, they don't have. They only have him 22-4. But see, a lot of times these BoxRec is not that in depth. In fact, he was a 2019 Cuban National Championship quarterfinalist. I'm sure he has many more than the 26 fights that they have recorded on BoxRec. Because already in his 9th fight, they're putting him in with a proven former champion. Andrew Charles, my brother. Salute to you, my man. Always a pleasure, my brother. Andrew, what do you think of this undercard? It looks pretty stacked. The main event, I signed up on this betting site, Underdog Bets. Yes, Underdog. Monty Brown asked me to sign up, man, because he's looking for sponsors, and if you sign up there with his name on the promo code, then he gets credit for it. And anyway, but I couldn't figure out how to place a bet on there. I was trying to, with the tank, I was going to go with the over/under. I was going to go under 8.5 rounds, but I couldn't find out how to put it in there. Definitely a solid undercard. There's my brother FCO, man. Salute, man. You know, the good thing about you know, the undercard is going to be, like you said, solid. That's what my eyeballs are attached to. And a lot of times these main events, they anticlimactic. But Tank, hey, he's going for a knockout. We're just looking for some guy to take somebody's head off. I am anyway. You know, Lamont Roach, bro. You know, maybe I heard of him before, but I didn't know anything about Lamont Roach until I found that he was going to be one of Tank's opponents. And you know, the Tank fans, like all the other Tank opponents, they'll talk him up. They'll make a big deal out of him, telling us he's got a chance. And yeah, okay. And the fight happens, and it's the repeat of chapter 1. So I'm not looking forward to anything super exciting here. I'm looking for Tank to just mow him over. You know, Tank always gets hit a couple of times. I've never really seen him hurt. Never seen him down. That would be nice to see him down. But I'm looking for a Tank knockout in the 7th round. That's my prediction. Not a difficult prediction. I'm not going out on a limb. But I couldn't place the bet in there, man. Nah, I don't think so either, man. I don't think so, Andrew. And he's coming up from a lighter weight.
Hit me right in the forehead.
But we're in the 4th round of this 12-rounder. And we're trying to see if J-Rock has still got it. Very inactive. He hasn't really produced a quality win. Oh, he's getting nailed right now. He does have that Philadelphia defense, though.
Right about now, we'd like to bring you to the stage. I don't know if he's ready yet. Our wonderful partner, Mr. Chris Atkins. Come on, all 12 of y'all can make him feel good, man. Cut down.
Tellez is in the driver's seat. Williams has got a good defense, though. He's keeping his hand. He's keeping the high guard. Yeah, that old skin, man. Scar tissue.
I'm sorry.
Taking a lot of punches. And that uppercut is cracking his head back.
That was pretty close.
Tellez is scoring with his jab every time he throws it. 2-3 in a row.
The other two of the other strings go out on this face. Just don't do that.
J-Rock trying to sneak a right hand in there.
And when the E went out,
Ronnie Shields is giving him his pep talk. If you listen to Ronnie Shields too, this is a great boxing mind. I don't think I've ever heard him raise his voice, get in arguments, but you listen to him. You know, he doesn't have to talk loud. He speaks volumes. And here we go, man. What is this? Is this round number 6? Round number 5? I don't know, man. What is it? Round number 5. Damn. Don't tell me I smoked enough weed where my seeing is getting off a little bit. Ringside has it 39-37. The first round they gave to Williams. The second, 4 after that to Tellez. Tellez is showing most of the offense. He's got Williams on his back foot. Not getting a chance to set up, just popping him. Williams' face, you know, it's a crimson mask already. Oh, the left hook. This dude's got a long reach. 73-inch reach, where Williams has got 72-inch reach. I guess it's kind of just the way he holds himself. He's moving. He's dipping at the waist, leaning forward. He's really taking advantage of his size. He's coming around Williams' right hand with the left hook, rips the body, boom, jab. J-Rock might be rethinking his career after this fight. And how does he end up with a WBA interim? Beat some dude named Gustavo David Vittorio in his last fight. Before that, got knocked out by Carlos Adames. The politics of boxing, they'll drive you nuts if you let them. Williams is strictly on the defense. He's just trying to, he's in survival mode, and the fight's not even half over. End of the round. Like I said, J-Rock, he looks like he's strictly in survival mode. Talking to Tank before the fight starts. The weakest card on the main event is Tank. I hate to say it. I really hate to say it, man. He should have taken a better opponent for this fight. I don't begrudge anybody for making money in boxing. You know, that's the name of the game. You don't get no pension. You don't get it after you stop fighting again. The checks don't come rolling in unless you have some serious investment. But invest in what? You have to be smart. You have to make as much money as you can. You know, you have to. You have so many expenses to pay. And that's why a lot of these boxers today, the old guys, they can't even afford buying pay-per-view fights. I'm giving them links to watch the fights, man. It's sad. So I don't begrudge anybody for making money. You know, but on the other hand, I'm a boxing fan. I want to see the best fight the best. So what can you say about it? I'm not going to say it is what it is, but it is what it is. Tellez has got J-Rock in the corner right now. Just running a nice combination. You see every feint J-Rock is going for. J-Rock way off with his punches. Boom. Tellez ripping downstairs. Referee tells him keep it up. Keeps it up with an uppercut. Pop right in the jaw. J-Rock looks like he's a step behind. He's amazing boxing skills, but just not on the same gear right now. We see, Andrew, you know, Tank's just very, very athletic. You know, he can keep his weight. He can make the weights, keep his weight down. He lost that one title was that the 130-pound title? Or the 127? I can't even remember. Oh, 25. I think it was the featherweight. An IBF belt. But I mean, the man's ability to go up and down in weight is pretty amazing. I don't know how long the body's going to be able to take that. But I just want to see him fight one of these big names out there. 135-pound division. He's got some fights that we'd like to see, man. I mean, even the 100, the 124. How many years have we wanted to see the four kings? They would call themselves Haney, Lopez, Lomachenko, and Tank. They were the four kings, and we were expecting a big tournament there. Hey, there's my brother Lamont. Salute, man. Thanks for coming in. And it never happened. You know, we're lucky we saw Lomachenko and Teofimo fight, and then they never had a rematch. You know, Lomo had the bad shoulder. Cambosos came in the picture, knocked Lopez off. And they were kind of messed up the tournament that we wanted to see. But now, the money that Turkey's ready to throw at these guys, he's already got four of them together on a card coming up. Get Tank in there. I'm sure Tank's going to say, hey, I want to make some of this big money. And he doesn't even have to go to freaking to Saudi now. Turkey's putting them on in New York City. You know, I guess I'm selfish from that old school. I want to see divisions clear themselves out. You know, when coming up in the 70s and the 80s, if they said 175, you could wrap off the champion. Matthew Saad Mohammed, Victor Galendez, whoever it was at the time, you know, Mike Rossman. There was different alphabets, but they unified. It's unofficial ringside has his 59-55. Pretty much got Tellez pitching a shutout. Williams has got survival skills. I got to give him that much credit, man. Oh, Tellez got him against the ropes. The uppercut, the right uppercut. Devastating. Going downstairs, too. Banging on that body. He's got the face busted up. I don't know, is William going to last the full 12 rounds?
Middle of the road.
Oh, meters.
Yeah, Roach does not belong in. Oh, they fought each other as an amateur. That doesn't mean anything, man. They were teenagers, and they sparred a little bit. Hey, if I was an $80 pay-per-view buyer on this, I'd expect more for my money. Oh, the left hook, kind of a left uppercut hook by Tellez, just rocked Williams. You know, I'd want more. Me, I can't complain. I'm just a fan. I'm watching these fights. I would watch pretty much if it's decent boxing, top 10 fighters, I'm watching it. I'm addicted to boxing. I need my fix every week.
By the way you look at me, it's obvious to see. And the way you've been hanging around, baby, you must be good. Yes, what you thinking,
Water is so good. If you're not drinking your share of water, hydrate that body. That's what water is, what it needs. And water, I'm not talking beer, I'm not talking Coca-Cola, coffee, H2O. Everything you drink, your body breaks it down to get to the essence of water. Why bypass? Why go through the middleman? shoot that water right in there, man. Goes to your kidneys, clean, filters the liver, the stomach, every internal organ in your body. Your skin is gonna feel better for it, man. Hey, you know, Lamont Roach is coming in the building now. Let's take a look at his face. Let's see if he's see a little signs of nervousness in there. Yeah, he does kind of look like a like he's heading down to the electric chair. Well, we got some interesting fights before we see the main event. Sandor Martin and Puello is going to be a fucking good fight, man. Nobody wants to fight Sandor Martin. And here we go, man, for the start of round number 8. Tellez starts the game off with a jab and a hook. J-Rock trying the basic jab, jab, right hand. Tellez has got a good defense. He's moving his head a lot, avoiding the brunt on those punches. And he comes back with combinations that back J-Rock up. J-Rock trying a combination, but he's holding back because he knows he's going to be punching that air. You can tell the timing is off. Tellez really trying to hook downstairs, trying to find that liver shot. You see J-Rock has got them elbows tucked in. J-Rock is he's pumping that jab to no avail. He's getting countered with the right hand. He's covering his body up. You know, the punches have no force coming back. If a miracle happens, a miracle happens. But as I'm looking at it right now, Tellez is having a real easy time with a veteran. Kind of like the fight we saw earlier. But unfortunately, neither one of them they were both veterans. End of the round. Another round for Tellez. Only one of your seconds to go in the ring. Usually it's the trainer. The face is so busted up, they're letting the cut man in there so he can get a good angle, apply the pressure. And his trainer's talking to him outside the ring. This usually happens when a fight is busted up. A little water on the head.
Oh yeah, hello everybody. Okay.
Tellez doesn't even look like he's breathing hard.
Yes.
And here we go, man. Let's hope for a miracle. Tellez is walking forward, punching that jab with some authority. Williams is defense, mostly defense. He's on the back foot, throws an occasional jab, or maybe a right hand once in a while. He's basically trying to survive this fight. Oh, just got nailed with a triple jab. Kind of, I think the referee's taking a good look at Julian J-Rock Williams right now. These Cubans, they have a style, you know, it's a slick Olympic style, they show it, but you also see the Eastern European influence there. Oh, I'm sure they switched trains, they had Russian trainers there during the Olympics, and you can see the influence there. You can see this Tellez, a lot of skills in this kid. So he's trying to draw Williams into a trap. End of the round. So let's get ready to take a little break there. Ronnie Shields giving Tellez his corner instructions. Little end swell on the face. Oh, they're showing the body shot up. Oh, good work in the corner by Tellez. Williams came back with a decent combination. Here we go, man. The start of round number 10. Williams starting to throw a few punches in the center ring right now, but then Tellez comes back. Both of these guys are tired, man. We're in the 10th round. Williams missing. Tellez comes back to the body, nails him with the right hand. Got him against the ropes right now. Look at J-Rock, real solid chin. You know, he's not getting hurt. He's getting tagged a lot, but he's not showing the referee that he's hurt or he's not defenseless. He's answering the punches and he's hanging around, man. I don't know if that's good or that's bad. Hey, Bianca, my sister, good to see you in here. See you. What are you, about 7 o'clock in the morning over there? Or 10 o'clock in the morning, whatever, but man, salute to the Aussies. I'm sure my friend Carl Hansen, man, I'm sure he's watching this fight right now. Oh! Tellez working him on the ropes. Uppercuts. And J-Rock, his eyes are swollen. End of the round. I think Tellez is just going to go with him till the end of the fight, winning unanimous decision, unless he opens up in these last 2 rounds. Alberto Puello in the next fight against Sandor Martin. That's for the WBC Super Lightweight title. Another interesting fight, man. Puello's breaking a sweat right now. He's doing some pad work as we're getting ready for the last. Was that the 11th round or the 10th round? And Puello's the WBC Super Lightweight champ. Who did he beat for that? Did he beat freaking Russell? Yeah, he beat Russell in the last fight. He beat him for the title. He had the interim belt, and I guess they awarded him the regular title. And this is a title fight with Sandor Martin. We're at 140 pounds. It's the hot division in boxing. So man, this fight right here, to me, it looks like a foregone conclusion. We're in the 11th round, and I don't know. The only question is if J-Rock is going to last till the bell. You know, I need an action fight in front of me. That works like a stimulant. I see a back and forth brawl. I see a scientific boxer and a slugger. Even 2 scientific boxers scoring on each other. I get in a different mood. Right now, this fight, I'm just kind of watching it, and you know, it's just not doing anything for me right now. I think Tellez should really be opening up, man. He wants to impress us. Wants to leave his name out there. You know, you gotta put away a fighter like this. You know, this guy's been stopped before, several times. Oh, the uppercut! Come on, man. See, but Williams comes back. When you think Williams is hurt, boom, boom, he comes back with a combination to show he's still in the fight, man. Make sure that referee doesn't get in there prematurely. See, Tellez is making mistakes, but Williams just cannot. He can't capitalize on them. Can't capitalize on those mistakes. Just a click too slow. FCO, I'm looking forward to that one for sure. But the next one, the Puello and Sandor Martin is going to be fun little fight there too. So we can't complain. It's pretty decent showing so far. Let's see if these undercards live up to expectations, or if let's see if PBC puts on entertainment. Wales getting some good shots on the inside, but Williams is hanging tough. I don't know if his corner should stop the fight, man. He's copped enough punishment. But now he's still got that. He's still got a fire in his heart. He wants to go out there. Getting a lot of ice on that face. He's got a good cut man working for him. Putting some 1/1000th adrenaline solution up there. I think that's the only coagulant you can legally use. And the last round is underway. Yeah, Rayo and Russell seems like a good one. Well, let's get this one done with, man. Let's see. It'll be a lopsided decision win. And let's hope PBC keeps this card rolling.
This ain't no real freedom. But do I have
Yeah, it's just keeping the jab in his face till the end of the round. J-Rock is trying to throw something, but he's having no success. Getting ripped with combinations and uppercuts. Pretty much a shutout on my card.
a man is ain't no joke. Crying for hope. Let's all shout it for.
Williams is still throwing punches. Trying to get lucky, trying to get that one Hail Mary, but he's getting counted when he throws a big one, when he opens himself up. So he's pretty much staying out of harm's way. I could fast forward this fight. decision on Tellez. Is he going to be able to hang with bigger fighters, man? Is he going to be able to compete against big names? It's J-Rock hung in there for the 12 rounds after being inactive for a year. Yeah, what more could he do? He pitched a shutout, right? Yeah, well. Catch the decision on this, and I'll change my bong water, get myself another bottle of ice cold. There's my brother, salute, man. Hollow Davis, my man. You digging on this card tonight, my brother? Who do you got? Who do you got? Let's talk the next fight, the Sandor Martin, Alberto Puello. And remember, Puello, that's the dude. He beat Gary Antuanne Russell, so he's legit, undefeated, 23-0, 10 knockouts. The man carries a WBC Interim, but this is for the world title. So he's interim right now, but is the title vacant? I don't really understand how they work, how they do these title fights. They're showing the compute box. See if I can catch the numbers here. See if my earbud works. I'll catch the score if I can. Sometimes they don't work. Let's get so it's working. Unanimous decision. $118, $110, $117, $111, $119, $109. Basically shutouts. But now he's the interim, so this was his first title. This was an interim. So Tellez wins this one. We'll move on to the next fight. And Tellez, where does he go from here? Super welterweight is hot. That's why he's got. This was a big fight. Let me go to the. Let me see who he's got ahead of him at 140. A lot of 140s on this card too, man. That's a hot division. Super welterweight. I want super lightweight. Super welterweight. Okay. Yeah, Tellez is ranked number 13 according to Boxing Rec. Tim Tszyu is ranked above him. Tim Tszyu is fighting Julie Spencer coming up. That's going to be a good fight. Nah, man, I can't show it, but I can give you, let's see. I can, hang on a second. I might be able to help you out. Hang on. There you go, man. If you're on Fire Ice 224 over on Twitch, there's a link for you. That'll get you there, my man, or lady, or whoever you is. But now I can't show the fight. They shut me down. I'm lucky I can get away with playing this music. This is it's live tunes right now, playing from the Maple Leaf. And, hey, who knows? They may shut me down for that. But in the meantime, we can enjoy it, keep it in the background, because I kind of go nuts without it. I could if I had to, but no need to. And yes, right now, before the next fight starts, I will get up, change my bong water, get some fresh drinking stuff, and please bear with me. I'll be right back. Back in time, the fights haven't started yet. The Sandor Martin and I had to take a leak, and I also grabbed me a gummy as I was in the refrigerator. This is probably an 80 milligrammer. Make these on a regular basis. I don't make them this big. This is strictly for home use, but this will kick in about an hour. Yeah, just like eating a tire.
Perched up in my rocking chair, with my feet on a feather, smoking that blunt just to keep it high. Around my boys, I play my fucker.
Alberto Puello.
Keep it tough enough. Never to cry. I don't really want to die.
Is the WBC Super Lightweight Champ, 140 pounder.
Where do I belong? Wonder in the world did I ever
A WBC title fight with a WBA title fight. There was a time when they wouldn't fight on the same cards together. Once upon a time. But that was once upon a time. But I'm back again. I got fresh water. Dropped off some fresh water in the bathroom. Tellez probably gets upgraded, really. He's got that much pop going for him. Is he rated high in the WBA? We'll take a look at it. Let's see. Yeah, they got him rated at number 2. Damn. So if Crawford vacates it, would he be fighting this Abbas Bakaru? And Baku, isn't that the guy that Makhmadov fought? These rankings are crazy, but I can see it already. 10 fights, evaluated the champion. That's an email champ. Right, here we go. Sandor Martin. Nobody wanted to fight Sandor Martin. He was one of the most evaded 140 pounders after that fight with Ortiz. He was supposed to fight Haney. Haney didn't want to fight him. Most of his fights are overseas in Spain, Barcelona, Italy. He resides in Spain. He got 42 wins, 3 defeats, only 15 knockouts, so he's not exactly a power puncher. Yeah, champion at recess. I think that's really almost like a sentimental kind of an award. You know, champion at recess. Does that mean recess is over, I'm coming back in, I want my belt back? Or does that mean upgrade? You know, you get a title fight with the champion? Isn't that kind of like the old franchise title used to be? They still have the franchise title. We don't hear much about that one anymore in the WBC. Ricky Gonzalez, good referee. And here we go, man. Here we go. Let's see if this is going to be the fight of the night. I haven't checked the odds for this at all. Maybe if it gets boring, we will. But let's watch this bad boy. If you're smoking anything, enjoy it. Me, I'm smoking some soap. That's the strain of this herb, soap, and it's fortified with some live resin sugar. Don't know the origin of live resin sugar. It was a gift from a friend, and it really spices up the herb nicely. But here we go, man. Puello and Sandor Martin. Sandor gave Teofimo all kind of fits before he got came up on the short end of it. It was a split decision. And these guys are throwing quick punches. They're starting off very quickly here. How many knockouts does the undefeated Puello have? 10 knockouts. Yeah, not a high knockout percentage in this fight. Puello's a slight favorite. See, Sandor Martin, tough veteran. Let's see what happens as this fight goes on. Sandor Martin definitely getting some push. Comes in as a live underdog. Oh, he might have landed a few shots on Puello. Both fighting very cautiously in the center ring. There was Martin's coming forward. They got a little slugfest going on right now. End of the round. I guess they hear that 10 seconds and it's like finish impressively. That's another thing that they mandate now. They've got the lights that light up in the corner for the 10 seconds and really make sure that referee knows it. And the fighters know 10 seconds to go. So we don't have any hitting after the bell or anything tragic like that. Let's see, man. Ishmael Salos, man. Salos, that's a great trainer. He's in Puello's corner. The only name I recognize on his list, but Ishmael Salas is a little short dude, man, but he's extremely good coach. Got a lot of world championships under his belt. Here we go for the start. Is this the second round? Yes. Shot by Rayo. see two southpaws fighting each other all that often. It's probably even rarer for them. Referee breaking out of the clinch, initiated by Martin. Martin with some good shots downstairs. Puello comes upstairs. Martin trying to land that left hand. Sandor trying to land an overhand left. Puello trying to nail him as he's coming in with the same punch. You can see why Sandor is an avoided fighter. Awkward style, southpaw. He's hanging in there. Pretty even fight so far. It's only the end of the second round. Probably 1 round apiece right now.
Thank you very much. Mr. Terrence Houston over there on the drums, y'all.
Chucky.
Michael Lemon over there on keyboards and vocals. Chris Atkins back here with me on a guitar and vocals. My name is George Porter Jr. Thank you for being here with us tonight. We're going to pick a cause for worthy cause. And setback number 2 will be around 10-10.
Getting ready for the start of round number 3. Get these boys back up there playing, man. Can't have that long a break. There we go. Thank you, boys. And here we are back in round number 3. Sandor's looking at he's shooting out with his right jab. He's trying to pop that left hand over there. Puello's got a nice up and down style. He's moving side to side. He's got a lot of fluidity in there. Originally from the Dominican Republic. The style of Villamar Hernandez. Hey, Derek, what's up? Yeah, definitely even fight going on right now. Neither one of these guys has showed any taking over any advantage. Both of them are exchanging their jabs. Occasional right hooks coming in. Puello's got him against the ropes right now. Doing some good inside work. Sandor Martin coming back while he's on the ropes. These are the punches, and they're both shooting with right hooks at the same time. Like good exchange going on right now. They both shot at the same time. Both came up short. End of the round. That's a tough round to score too. Lamont Roach is answering a few questions before he's getting ready to fight, man. His head must be, this is it, man. Big time. Big time. I think it was the end of the third, low clarity. Let's see if we go back. It could be, man. Sometimes they go by. Sometimes they go by and I miss them. So let's see. Get back to live action at the Barclays. Fourth round coming up. No, I haven't missed one yet. Real close. I was just gonna, I was gonna kind of say who I thought was ahead. So close. I think, man, somebody said out there, bro, my man, Sandor's aggressive, Derek. He definitely, man. He's making Puello earn his points. He's getting tagged a lot too. You can see why he's a very avoided fighter. FCO 2-1. I got enough stuff I gotta worry about without keeping score with a pad and a pencil. I should set something up where I can do it at the touch of a keyboard too, but I always say I'm going to when I never do. I just watch the fight, keep in my head, and you know, you can usually score a fight like that. You know, 99.9% of people are doing it without a scorecard out there. And you can pretty much, I say pretty much tell the winner, but I'm so wrong on that. This is the only sport where you're going to have 3 fucking blind mice at ringside tell you who won the fight if it's a close fight. Puello's getting counted, and Martin's counting him nicely, hitting him on top of that head, man. This is a bad place to get hit. One of the rare clinches right now. Referee lets him fight out of it. He was going to break him. Ricky Gonzalez was going to separate him, but didn't have to. Good infighting going on right now. Oh, Martin just missed with a straight left hand. Puello's thinking twice because Martin's very aggressive, man. He's standing his ground in there. Oh, it looks like it might have been a clash of heads. They're coming close to it because they're both leading. I guess it was the end of the round. They turn up the gas a little bit. But this is a close one, man. I'd give Martin that round. Real close though. It depends what you're looking for. Like anything else, man, there's no criteria. They should be following one, but every judge has their own way they like to score a fight. Oh, I'm gonna have to break another butt out before the fights are over. I'm down to my last little pinch on this one. Maybe another one after this. But we're definitely gonna have to get that. This is Saturday night, you know. I'm not even really blasted yet, you know. Let's see. I took a nap earlier before the fights came on. I was sitting here and All of a sudden, it just kind of came over me. I nodded out for about a half hour, and when I wake up, I wake up straight. I didn't smoke much today anyway. A couple of hits on a joint. That's about it. I was pretty much concentrating on other things. But here we go, man. We are in the 5th round. Very close fight. Martin is working the body now, man. Puello is coming on, though. Puello is not taking it. He's an offensive machine also. Puello getting one for elbowing. Good body shot by Puello. The unofficial ringside scorer has Martin ahead 39-37, kind of like we do.
Thank you very much. What's up, Joe?
Yes. Martin is
Right. For the record, those who just cut
ahead slightly so far the first half of the round.
Drums. Michael Nimble on the keyboards. My name is George Porter Jr.
Puello pumping his jab.
Thank you very much.
Very, very sharp right hand jab. Upstairs and downstairs.
What the other guy name is?
Chris Atkins, the guitar player?
Oh, Chris Atkins, the guitar player. He's going to come up later.
I think that's his name.
I knew it. But we're going to play another couple of pieces and then we bring Chris up. We have some requests for some songs. I'm absolutely not going to do.
Wait. Martin backing up.
Just kidding.
They're in a clinch right now.
Mike. What you got, Michael?
Martin is always ready for a combination. Puello very sharp with his punches. End of the round. Another close round, man. This is going to be a very interesting fight if it goes to the scorecards. And looking at it so far, I don't see any indication either one of these guys has got the power in them to really effectively take the other guy out. But we see this is boxing. Puello's got a 43.48 knockout percentage. Sandor Martin has got a 35.71 knockout percentage. Sandor's 31 years old. Rayo, 30 years old. Both of these guys are right in the semi-prime. Sandor Martin might be a little bit over the hill, a little bit away from his prime. I hate to use that over the hill derogatory, but hey man, this is from one who's over the hill. It just kind of means you're a little bit older, a little more mature. Your USDA grade A beef is a little more aged. And here we go. Now it's time to slug it out. Good slugging out, man. Martin is landing some hooks. Puello is landing some good body work, man. Good jabs on the outside. Martin is opening up, though. Martin wants to really get in the exchanges. Puello is coming in, got a good defense, keeping covered up. Referee breaks him up, lets him go back at it. stuck to more boxing, kept Martin off his feet, kept him on his toes with those jabs, because when he does, Martin can't throw punches. But I think Puello likes to get down and rumble too.
I say good.
Martin going downstairs, Puello going upstairs. Back and forth stuff here. Tough fight to score. Martin coming in shoulder first that time. Puello uppercuts it nicely. And Martin comes back with the uppercuts.
To New Orleans, there is no place to go.
Referee breaks him up. Puello might have got headbutted in the lip on that breakup. But Martin tries to sneak a straight left. And then downstairs, fighters are clinched up. About 30 seconds to go in the round. Martin's starting to box a little bit. Come on. Let's go, guys. It's only the first half of the fight. 10 seconds to the end of the fight. Now let's see if they open up, because these close rounds, man, you can impress those judges like Martin just tried to do with a combination to the body and upstairs. And the round ends. See, Martin ends with a combination like that. Judges, when it's a close round. Yeah, it's halfway through, Derek. Exactly, man. We just ended the 6th round. Interesting little scrap we got going on. They're showing. So is that Tank checking out the ring at 3:45 this afternoon? Here we go for the start of round number 7. And they started out head to head. Both men coming forward, ripping body shots. Puello's covering up upstairs. Puello throwing hooks on the back foot, coming forward now with overhand lefts, jabs. This is the way these guys really shine when they're getting close like this. That's what makes it real interesting. Ringside scorers got Martin running away with it in the last 4 rounds, 59-55. Martin ripping him downstairs, going upstairs. Well, 3 nice jabs, overhand right, overhand left. Referee busts him apart once again. Puello's got an awesome trainer in his corner, Ishmael Salas. This man knows how to switch courses in the middle of a fight, so we'll see if he can get Puello on a different, maybe come out with plan B. Oh, that water is so good. back and forth action here. I mean, Martin seems to be landing the harder punches, and that might be what's swaying the judges. Definitely swaying the ringside scorer. So this fight, regardless of what those ringside scorers have it, man, I think it's a real close fight. They get judges who have different styles of fighting too, so they make sure to keep the judging fair. Maybe not to keep it fair, or maybe not because they know, but different judges favor different styles. That's just the way it is. Martin is trying to land a straight left hand in there. Puello, good defensive skills. Here we are, the last 10 seconds of the round. Martin landed, Puello landed. End of the round. Rayo, Venezuela putting his gloves on. That's the next fight, and they know that this fight's going the distance. And else they would have been expediting this a little bit quicker. Gary Antuanne Russell. Remember his brother, man, Batman used to come on all the time. Real cool guy. Always talked about the training camp, man. Real nice guy, man, you know? But before he died, he was on a show and I was typing stuff and he said, hey, you know, Boosgas, I want to talk to you. And never got to talk to him. You know, never found out what he wanted to talk about. But I mean, real friendly guy, just a big old YouTube cat, you know. Loved his boxing. And you know, the street life was in the wrong place at the wrong time. But here we go, man. We're in the 8th round of I think it's a closer fight than the ringside scorer has it, man. But I'm leaning in favor of Martin. But let's see how these rounds go. They're slugging it right now. Both of these guys at close range, their styles mesh nicely. Slight edge to Sandor Martin, but Puello has got the skills. The world champion, he better have the skills, right? Martin ripping him downstairs.
She got great big feet. She's long, tall, and skinny. Don't get nothing to eat. But she's my baby. Lord, now love her just the same. Baby, if I do my mom,
see, the exchanges here, anything can happen. Those short punches, when you're throwing a punch, you get hit with one of those, boom, could be lights out. Good downstairs work once again by Martin. Rayo rips him with a combination. What is this? Is this his first title defense? Yeah, he won that. It was last June 15th at the MGM Grand. So this was his first defense. He hasn't had his title for a year. But if he keeps this up, he might not have a successful defense.
Love you just the same.
And man, this band, George Porter, bass player, toured with the Neville Brothers. He's got that New Orleans jazz style, covers many, many genres of the music. I heard electric jazz. I heard the George Duke style in there. I'm hearing the Allman Brothers. This is your classic 8-bar rhythm and blues. You know, I mean, this is a master. Nobody was getting mad at me for playing this stuff, but I just showed a nice right cross thrown by Puello in an exchange. It'll be interesting to see how the judges scored this one. Martin had the overhand headlock. Oh, good inside work by Martin. Martin's having his best stuff on the inside. According to Ringside Scorer, Puello's closed it up to 75-77 after 8 rounds. You're in the 9th round right now. And like I said, big right hand, right hook by Puello. Another one. Martin firing back. Puello, nice uppercut on the inside. I mean, back and forth work from these guys. Puello backs him into the corner. See if he can do any damage. Nope. Martin spins out. Martin's taking a look at the time. Oh, my stream, one stream just went down. Let me get to the other one. I got another here on standby. Can I get that bad boy going? Yes, I can. All right. Let's see if it's around the same time. 20 seconds left to go in the 9th round. Yeah, I don't think I lost much time. I guess that's one of the pitfalls of not paying $80 for this pay-per-view fight that we're enjoying right now at a bargain price. Click. I'm going from Stream East. The one on Strikeout just went down, but I can go back and refresh that now. But I'll just keep it on Stream East for a while. See if that one stays up. It's been staying up since it's there. So I mean, this is good boxing coming on here at a reasonable price. Nothing. And let's see. This is what I dump my dough on.
Thank you very much.
The bud here, man. This is some high society.
Nowadays, you got to get the blues out your time.
Very, very pungent. Very, very nice. Look at this bud. Oh yeah, spongy. It's that sucker. If you can see it close up, I could get up and show you before the bell rings. We'll wait. We'll wait till after the bell rings, and we'll show you that bud before I chop it up. Boom. That right hook I was showing you to Martin, and Martin just kind of said, "Oh yeah, I felt that one. I felt that one." And both of these guys neck and neck in this fight. These guys fight great when they're inside. Both of them doing amazing scoring. Shooting both southpaws, banging right hooks downstairs. Fucking left crosses. Dog just get up. You're gonna want me to put him out. I may have to take a break in the action for just a second. I can run to the door, put him out. I keep the camera tuned in on him, catch him when he's coming in. I'm a multitasker now here, so things that we have to take care of. Don't scare me, but he just might have gotten up to get a little water or something. We'll go back and lay down. If he comes out here, then I know he's gonna go out. Highly intelligent beast, very well trained. He knows we're in the 10th round, a minute and a half to go. Alberto Puello, Sandor Martin for the WBC World Super Lightweight Title, 140-pound championship. Tons of competition at that weight. Puello's caught up, Derek. Puello's been on. He hasn't slowed down. And, I mean, this is a close fight. I scored Martin slightly. Oh! Great exchange. Puello just landed with a nice left hand at the break. Sent Martin on his heels. Puello could be getting a little stronger, while Martin might be getting a little bit slower. You know, he might have peaked at different times, different conditioning. We'll see. Martin started a lot stronger than Puello. Now Puello seems to be coming on a little as the rounds progress. Definitely some good action going on. They both have their heads to each other. Looks like they're dancing cheek to cheek. Puello looks like he might be a little fresher right now. Which one was that, FCO? How do you have this fight scored, brother? Calvin Ford taping his gloves. You're watching two fights at the same time. I tried that before. It drives me nuts. I have to make my choice, and my choice for this one was this one here, man. But yeah, you know, there's a site out there called Daily Motion, and the next day you can see it. They'll take it down. Something they get flagged for it, but the day after you got the fight on there. They show somebody takes a copy of it and shows it. So if you want to check that out, man, it's like YouTube used to be like that too. You'd be up there for a day and then it would get taken down. But Daily Motion, If you haven't been on that site, check it out. Yeah, this fight's coming down to the, I hate to even say championship rounds because, back in my era, the championship rounds were rounds 13, 14, and 15. Today it's, 11 and 12, that's the championship rounds. Okay. Weaker generation. Good exchanges.
Nine to five.
Okay, the last minute of the 11th round.
I didn't write that.
Martin blasts a couple of nice jabs. Puello blasts a couple of nice jabs to Martin. They're in a clinch. Referee breaks him apart. Martin kind of looked like he landed one a little bit low there, but not intentional. Referee didn't say anything. Puello pushes him out of that clinch.
We're okay.
At the bell. Close round, man. Another close round, but I give that to Puello. I said this fight is going to be decided in this last round. It's going to come down to that. Massaging his legs. I always heard that was bad for a fighter. That's what they did to Thomas Hearns when he fought Hagler. Massaged the legs, and the rest is history. And Stuart blames that trainer for doing that. It's going to be the big old lucky night. We're going to hide it out on the road side of the road. We're going to hide it out on the road side of the road. Here we go, the last round. Close fight. I like to see when it starts, both of these guys letting it all hang loose on the line. Unofficially, they got Martin 106 to 103. So, Puello would need a knockout according to the, I don't know who's the scorer here. But, there's only 3 scores that count. We will catch that when the bell rings. And what did you say earlier? I think you said Puello was a slight favorite. Maybe like a plus 150 or something like that. All you got to do is hold on tight. That's all right. We're gonna hide it out on the road side of the road. We're gonna hide it out on the road side of the Nice little exchange on the ropes. I think Puello got the better of it. This thing is going to be razor close, man. Good combination by Martin. Martin trying to get that left hand to the jaw. Puello holds him with the prom dates once again. Martin moving forward. Both of these guys are in forward gear. Hugging each other once again. Fight it this close. You can't leave nothing in there. You can't take nothing with you. You gotta leave it all in there. You know, especially Martin. He cannot slack up. He can't give rounds away. I think they're looking for the rematch with Gary Russell. If he wins his fight. And Puello, but Martin might have put a monkey wrench in that plan. And Gary Russell's still going to get by Rayo. So, I mean, this is a close division, very important fights here. This decision, it could go anywhere. What do you think? You think a draw would be inappropriate? I hate draws, man. I wouldn't complain if they call this one a draw. But I'm going to give a real close decision. I think Martin won, but I think Puello's going to get it because he's got more flash. Definitely a close fight, man. Let me get my earpiece in here and see if I can catch this decision. Let's see, the CompuBox stats are 150, 29% on total. Power punches 34-41 in favor of Martin, and jabs 26-24 in favor of Martin. So Martin's got the CompuBox stats, but sometimes they don't mean anything. I think Martin won the fight. Are they gonna rob him or what? I never call them robbers because, like I said, there's 3 judges. They all have different opinions. A draw wouldn't even surprise me on this one. But let's see. We will. Now we'll do this after because there'll be a little downtime. I will wait, chop up this bud. And here we go, man. Both, they're fighting in America. One fight is from Spain, and the other fight is from the Dominican Republic. So, boxing is truly an international sport. Hey, Derek, it's a good fight, bro, but I wouldn't worry about it. Tune in every once in a while. I'll keep you informed the best I can, bro. I'm trying to get a real good kicking buzz on for Saturday night, man. My wife's already out like a light, so she's no fun. I'm here digging on some jazz, watching some cool boxing, and shit, man. What could be better, right? It's the temperature's going to drastically drop from tomorrow. They said 20 degrees colder than it was today, but they're showing highlights. These guys are going back and forth. This is going to be a close decision, I think, man. Let's see what they say. Here we go. Here comes the scorecard. Split decision. Mark Constantino has it 115-113. for Martin. Sorry. David Sutherland, 115, 113 for Puello. I mean, identical scores, different fighter. Don't say 114, 114. 116, he's got to just, a Martin. Martin for sure. No! What did I tell you? I said, I thought Puello won it. I think everybody did, especially with that wide scoring. And did I not say that Puello was going to win the fight because they have plans for Puello? Tough loss for Sandor Martin, man. Tough loss for Martin. I'll take my earphones off now. I don't want to use anybody else's steal any of their stuff. But I'm gonna have to make sure I can get this thing off for me so it doesn't go on. Bear with me for a second here. Gotta use my traveling mouse. Go over to this keyboard. Shut that up. Hey man, I tell you, this StreamEast works good. Doesn't trap you a lot. So I'll put these away in case there's a decision for the next fight. But in the meantime, what we'll do is pull out a nice little butt of this high society. It's only a little small one, be perfect once I chop it up. Eh? So I can show it to you. See that little nugget? See if I can get that to focus in. Look at those red hairs in there. They call this grass high society. There we go. Now the focus comes in. Maybe it's because of my dirty hands. I don't know. So let's go better without. Yeah, it goes better without my hand in there. Okay? But that's a nice little. Yeah, that's a nice little chunk. I'm gonna fire up right now, Derek. I'm gonna grind it up. I'm going to fortify it, put a little crumble in there, I think, and see if I can get some head rushes cooking here. I guess this is the place to be, man, if you're in New York City, Barclays Center. I would love to go there, bro, but, man, you know what it costs to go to New York City today? And, yeah, I guess it all comes down to money. You're looking at like $1,000 easy, especially if I took the old lady with me. Then we're looking at like more than that, and it just doesn't quite fit in. But Puello won this fight, split decision. It definitely calls for a rematch. But if you listen to what I said earlier, I said exactly what was going to happen, man. I said Martin won the fight, but they're going to give it to Puello. And unfortunately, I was correct. So we'll get ready for the next fight. Fortify this herb up. Let's see, what do I want to put in there? Some premium yellow crumble. And I showed you this stuff many a time. So it's like a freaking crack rock in there. And see if you get. Hey, Al, how we doing, my brother, man? Good to hear you tonight, brother. You're driving Uber. My brother Alan Feister out there, man. Great guy, man. Up in Omaha, the home of Bud Crawford. Bro, I'm having a fucking staying in tonight, man. I'm just trying to out of the workforce. In fact, I can't work anymore. If I work, I'll take money off my Social Security check. So I'm kind of stuck in where I'm at. But who knows? Sometimes we have little windfalls. Maybe this crazy ass president is going to try to bribe us with a $5,000 stimulus. I'll take it. Yeah, I will. I hate to say it. In fact, I haven't filed taxes in the last couple of years. I'm probably going to go file them now, just so I can get my stimulus check. Just like they, that's what I did with. I didn't file income taxes for the year before COVID, and that came and they gave me the stimulus checks, and boom, I went and filed right away and said, hey, I didn't get my stimulus check, and they said, oh, we're sorry, Mr. Goes. So, the days of working. When I was a worker like you, man, see, I never worked a conventional job. I did. I regress. But for a lot of my life, I worked unconventional hours. You know, I moonlighted. I worked bartending shifts. Sundays, no problem, time and a half when I did labor. I mean, so I was never like a 9 to 5. I always strove for something else. I'd always take the shifts nobody else wanted. Yeah, you know it, brother. You know it, man. But we do have we got an interesting card going on tonight. Jose Rayo Venezuela coming up right now, taking on Gary Antuanne Russell. Both of these guys. Where's my lighter? I know I have one on the floor, but I know there's one like I always keep. I put it on my lap and I lose it. And I'm not a big guy, so is that it right there? Did it fall on my couch? Shit. Well, there's one I can see down there. I'm gonna have to regulate this a bit. Yeah, I got there's one. Ask and you shall receive. Right? This is what I needed. I tell you, there's some good fights coming up, man. You know, they're keeping it interesting. They're keeping my weekends occupied. I like them Saturday afternoon, Saturday night, you name it. Even last night we had a little scrap. Rocky Hernandez. Killer stuff. My brother who lives up the street, he came down today. He's got chickens in the yard. He keeps chickens. And he used to give me eggs all the time, but the chickens haven't been laying. This is a close fight. I hate to break it here, but the money line, they're both a minus 105. How can that be? Well, that's the money line. Minus 115 for the knockouts. Okay, those are the proposition bets. See, I just want to place a regular bet, man. You get all these crazy side bets. You can lose your shirt if you play those side bets. You can win a casino. You can lose your shirt quicker. And this fight, man, this is a pick and fight. I don't know who I bet on this fight. Close some of these windows I have on here. See if I'm still showing up on Facebook. I gotta be, because my brother Alan Pfizer said hi. Oh yeah, I got a few people that came and saw me over there. Paul Driscoll, salute my bro. How come I can't see? How come I don't see you guys on the screen I'm watching over here, the StreamYard? Nah, man. See, my brother Paul Driscoll and my boy Donovan Barker here earlier. But yeah, I saw Donovan, but I didn't see Paul. So Paul, my bro, shout out to you, bro. Yeah, definitely. Sandor died. He got zinged, but this is boxing. He can't complain. He got a nice big check. He'll get another fight. I think he's kind of used to it. He got the same deal from Teofimo Lopez. So, what can you say? I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. This is boxing. Tomorrow, we'll be bitching about it on the channels. Oh, it was close. Yeah, bro. It was close as hell. Like I said earlier, man, it was so close. I gave it to Sandor Martin, but I said, Puello's going to win it. And sure enough, there you go, bro. The knockdown. Harvey Dock is refereeing this fight. Harvey Dock's a pretty cool referee. There's his brother Gary Russell Jr. in there. Coming back from a loss. And Jose Valenzuela, the WBA lightweight, super lightweight champ. Yeah, they're all 140 pounders in this card tonight. So this is definitely cleaning out that 140 pound division. And Jose Valenzuela, 14 wins, 2 losses. He's been stopped once. Chris Colbert knocked him. Edwin De Los Santos, who we don't see much anymore either, it's another one. He knocked him out back in 2022. Chris Colbert beat him by a unanimous decision. And the dude's not had a lot of fights. So this is big, man. He gets to defend the WBA title that he won for Pitbull Cruz. Could be an interesting. Oh yeah, man. I hope they don't slap me for playing this stuff. But this is like, see, I listen to this channel all the time. This is the Maple Leaf Bar down in New Orleans. Maple Leaf on YouTube, and they just happen to be playing it while I'm doing my show. I don't know what to tell them, man. If I get any super chats or anything, I'll return them to you cats. My brother KO. Boxing breaking news, man. How we doing, man? Thank you. That's Alan Feister out there, man. Coming over from Facebook. He's so cool. There's 2 of them out there on the internet. Yes, credit. You know what I'm looking for, man? I'm looking to get subs. My sub count dropped for some reason. Maybe it's I said I didn't like the way Trump dealt with Zelensky yesterday. But then again, they know how I feel about Trump anyway. But I thought that was a real shit move of his. I felt embarrassed to be an American. And my sub counts dropped, man. Hey, I tell you who I is. And you don't have to like me. You don't have to hate me. Just give me a sub. Give me a thumbs up. And get the message out. And I stay away from politics for the most part. I'm more of a boxing, jazz, professional wrestling, health and nutrition, and fine weed man. But every once in a while something hurts me, so I have to speak on it. But here he is, man, Gary Antuanne Russell, coming off that last loss. And freaking, this dude's only in his 16th fight, and he's already got some very, very interesting fighters under his belt. Almost looks like you could call it a modern day freaking Black Murderers Row. Yeah, he moved up from after the Colbert fight. He moved up to 140. Beat Cruz by a split decision. Now, probably the richest fight of his life. Rayo. He was a favorite. I remember back in the when he was fighting Colbert. There was a lot of YouTube cackle going on, and they didn't like it when he lost in the rematch. Winning the rematch, beating Cruz. This is going to be a good fight, man. Let's see. We know Davis is favored. You don't have to tell us that. It's the over-under. I think it's 8.5 rounds, and I'm going on the under. But anyway, here we go, man. Gary Russell does not like to have that L in his career. He wants to remain undefeated. Revenge time. What better revenge? Win a world title. Oh, you can come off a loss and get a title shot. Oh, my thing just froze on me. Go back over here and refresh it and push back again. We wouldn't call Pitbull Cruiser actual 140 pounder. Because that's such a, the distance between 135 and 140, and most of these guys come in at under 140, like 137. It's so minuscule. Alan Pryor, he wanted to be a lightweight all his career, but he couldn't get a title fight, so he went up to 140 and cleaned out the clock, and maybe one of the best 140 pounders of all time. And like I said, his main thing was lightweight, but he couldn't get a title fight. Maybe the same with a lot of these guys. Maybe the same with Pitbull, El Rayo. I know with me, I can eat a good meal. I can go up a weight division. I can train myself, eat real clean, and I can drop a pound a day easy. Oh, good shots by Gary Russell. Rayo landed nice hooks off the jab. Gary Antuanne trying to cut the ring off, get him against the ropes. Just got him in the corner there. A lot of clinching going on. People say this is going to be the fight of the night, though. We'll see. Salute my brother Bars out there, man, on Facebook. Salute day, brother. Shit, it must be really crazy hours where you're at, Bars. What is it, about like 4 o'clock in the morning or something? Still awake. That's what I just said about you. This is about the time a normal person is sleeping. Like I talk to my friends, I tell them, oh, I'm watching 4:34 tomorrow. I tell them I'm watching boxing at 10:30. I tell you, you're watching boxing, I'm sound asleep. That's you. I said, even if I'm not watching boxing, I'm on YouTube somewhere. You got up at 2 a.m. Oh, so you took a little nap. Smart man, smart man. Sorry, what are you sorry for? I didn't do a fart. Loyal, see, I was thinking about that today. Somebody was talking on their channel. Oh, you know, if you don't get up and watch those fights in Japan at 5 o'clock in the morning, you're not a hardcore boxing fan. I'm like, I can't do it. I can't get up at 4 o'clock and watch the whole card, let alone 6 o'clock for the main event. My body doesn't function at that hour. I'll watch the replay on Daily Motion, like I said. And Oh, you're not a hardcore boxing fan? I guess not, man. I guess not. But I thought I got a kick out of that. That's all right, Bars. Like you said, man, you just got up. You being awake at this hour to watch this fight is hats off to you, brother. That's hardcore. Yeah, all you cats overseas, I know that this is where really you got to show you're a super hardcore fan because it's freaking early in the AM. This is like we have to deal with the fights in the Far East. You know, the people like me on the East Coast. So, and see, I get on a sleep schedule. It's tough to throw it off. But either I'll take a short nap every once in a while, and sometimes it'll throw off my sleep. I won't get to sleep till an hour later. In the morning, I get up though. That's it. For some reason, once it's 8, I can't stay in bed any longer. Even like 7, I wake up. I try to go back to sleep. I really, when I'm lucky, maybe 8, maybe quarter past on a good mix. I try to get as much sleep as possible, but it doesn't work. Once the sun is up, that's it. Forget it. Back in the old days, that's just whenever you get to sleep. The main event starts. Well, right now this is the co-main event. We're in the second round, 12 rounder. 20 seconds left to go. Rayo, Venezuela, Gary Antuanne Russell. Nice body shots by Venezuela. Russell comes right back with the body shots. He must have felt them. He just came back and repeated them. End of the round. Close fight we got going on here, man, too. Some people said this was going to be the fight of the night. His brother Gary Russell Jr. is his trainer. His other brother Gary Allen Russell is his cutter. You got that mask that they talk about the Russell's got, man. They keep it in the ice, put it on their face. It's like a giant end swell. I guess it looks like it had a cobra. Is that what they call it, the cobra? I'll have to check it out tomorrow. But the main event is probably going to start, I would say, it's 10:30 now. I would say about 11:30, maybe 50 minutes. I think all events have to start. See, they're in New York City, so they do have a curfew there. I don't know if it's still in effect, but I remember back in Madison Square Garden when they had wrestling. I think there was like a midnight curfew. They used to have bouts that was it, the curfew. New York City, you had to be out of the building. So we'll see if they have it over here in Barclays Center. I don't know. I doubt it. When I say I'm going back, I'm going way back to the 70s.
I want to fix your car.
But Gary Russell is landing more punches. We're in the 3rd round.
I'm the jungle man. Oh, let me fix
The thing about these Russells, man, they just live in the gym.
When it comes to fixing cars, baby, I'm a superstar.
Oh, got a little blow there. The shots by Gary Russell upstairs. Rayo going downstairs. Gary Russell pushes him with his hand. Rayo trying to land the overhand left. The right hand. Gary Russell with the uppercut.
See.
Gary Russell landed more telling punches in this round. Rayo missing. Rayo going downstairs, straight a little bit low. Russell with the uppercut. The volume of punches will keep Rayo from landing, from getting set. End of the round.
Let me pound out your skin. I'm your body and your man. Let me pound out your skin, yes. When it comes to pounding, baby, it won't cost you a raise.
Getting ready for round number 4 or 5. Gary Russell on the offense right now. Gary Russell keeping that right hand jab in the face of Rayo. And Gary Russell gets landing, but I think the inactivity just not sharp enough.
Only darkness every day. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone, and the sun just ain't no home. But anytime she goes away, wonder this time where she's gone. Wonder if she's gone to stay.
Good shot by Venezuela. Gary Russell moving forward, landing some good body shots. Trying to land that left hand. Venezuela moving his hands a lot in this round. Good idea. My fucking stream froze. We have to go to the other one. See if the other one's on. Refresher. And you gotta be good to master these streaming services. You always try to other hackers go in there, work these shields, and they try to send you elsewhere. But if you kind of know what you're doing, like I do, you've got to get that volume down so you don't get in trouble. I could get in trouble for the music anyway, but here we go. We're back out there. And we are watching the co-main event. Gary Antuanne Russell, Rayo Venezuela. a packed Barclays Center, New York City, on a cold Saturday night, March 1st. Wind is fucking blowing out there right now. They said last couple of days has been nice and mild. They said tomorrow drastic drop in temperature. Right now it says 26 degrees. That's cold. I get the heat in here set on 67. Let's hope it doesn't have to kick on. But we're back in round 5. The unofficial ringside scorer has Russell pitching a shutout, 40-36 after 4 rounds. Gary Russell Jr. getting on the ropes. Finally, right hand by Venezuela. He's got to do something, man, because if Gary Russell keeps this up, one-sided, pick him apart. Totally different style than Pitbull Cruz. That's an altitude lifter. The WBA Super Lightweight Title, the first defense by El Rayo, Venezuela, against Gary Antuanne Russell, coming back off his first defeat.
Since he got the blues,
To
y'all.
a fighter we saw on the card.
Since he got to be like somewhere around 53 years old. Huh?
Yeah. She my age.
She's your age?
They are mixing it up. Gary Russell getting coaching by his brother, Gary Russell. All them damn Russells, all Russells, man. Gary Russell Jr., Gary Antuanne, Gary Antonio. They got a bunch of them down there, man. That's a legacy that will definitely live on. No smokestack lightning. Okay. Round number 6. Oh, that reminded me, man. I gotta order these eye drops for mine today or tomorrow, whatever. But now the got them United cards, the U cards. Got the money in it for the supplements.
Smokestack lightning, shining like gold. Can't you hear me crying?
Gary Russell out punching the 2-1. Gary Antuanne Russell, he was 17-0 before he lost to Venezuela, until he lost to Puello in his last fight. And he's 17-0 with 17 knockouts. So this man's got a 100% KO ratio. So let's look for a knockout in this fight, man. This could end very excitingly. Jose Venezuela's been stopped before too, so he was stopped by Edwin De Los Santos. What's Edwin been doing lately? Edwin's 16-2. Shakur Stevens lost a decision. That was in November. And he hasn't fought November 23. So the dude's basically inactive. No wonder we haven't heard from Edwin De Los Santos in a while. But he's got the credit for stopping Venezuela. I'm surprised he hasn't gotten back in the game and gotten a rematch. Russell, he does not know how to win without knocking somebody out. When it went to decision, the judges didn't favor his style or whatever. And how did he lose that decision? Take a gander at the split decision. This is why some of the old timers say these fights should go 15 rounds. Split decisions are tough to take. I'll tell you, they are tough to take. You know, one judge adamantly in his mind, a professional judge, says this was the winner and two more overrule him. Crazy sport that we love, isn't it? This old song, the Dead used to play this. Pigpen on vocals, you get Jerry on guitar and the big organ, and you give the smokestack lightning. They're showing in slow motion Russell, man, and his combinations. Oh, beautiful stuff, man. Russell dominated him. Let's see if Russell will go for put some hurt on him. Show us you're back in the game. Come on. Good work downstairs. And he's pitching a shutout. We don't want it to go to the cards. Definitely. Derek Clark out there, man. He knows it. Good stuff given to us. You know, the thing is, man, Russell does not respect Valenzuela. He's just walking right through him. If Valenzuela could land something, maybe hurt him a little, get his respect. We might see a little bit of a sway in this fight, but right now, Gary Antuanne Russell is just coming forward and unloading both hands. Venezuela doesn't seem to have any answer for Gary Antuanne. No answer whatsoever. Just taking the shots, rolling with the punches. My brother, I'm surprised rolling with the punches hasn't stopped me here to say hello to us. The man who got his name from an actual terminology in boxing. Now Russell's got him back against the ropes, unloading.
Thank you very much.
A special request.
A special request. Yeah, you're right.
You won't see Venezuela pull a rope-a-dope.
I think we got time for one more, y'all. Look like Mike's tired. He's getting tired.
I was tired when I got here.
Is that on the keyboards, bro?
Antuanne Russell landing there now.
Yo, we got we have
that left hand is devastating.
Oh.
Valenzuela trying to fight out of the corner.
Ride your
This
pony.
is what we need.
No, we had another request, but for one, it's a birthday in the house. Oh, hey.
17 years old. Congratulations.
Just kiss your baby. Oh, all right, kiss your baby, 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 baby.
Russell getting advice from his brother Russell. Unloading on the corner, in the corner on the ropes, using an array of different punches, uppercuts, hooks. Excuse me. Getting the Cobra mask put on his face. I gotta hit in here, yes I do. Get one in before this round starts.
I feel like a king.
And here we go, man. Round number 8.
I just kissed my baby. I kiss her, baby. Honey don't mean a thing when I love you, cause I just kissed my baby. I feel so brand new. What to do? I just kissed my baby.
Venezuela trying to box now on the outside. It's not his style, and Russell is just swarming when he goes.
I know I can't go wrong. Cause all we ever do, y'all, is try to get along every day.
Oh, excuse me. Late for this old man, but believe me, I'll hang through. That yawn went in one ear and out the other. Another couple of tokes, maybe I'll break out some of the, do I have any sativa in there? Yeah, I do. I get the soap that's 30% sativa, but nah, I don't need that. I smoke that and I'll be wired. Let's keep the indica pumping in. And if it's a knockout, I wake up for.
Me and the girl, we go hibernate. Well, baby, I just kissed my baby. Kiss me, baby.
Russell beating him up on the ropes. Body shots. Head shots. Definitely punching away. Good defense on the punches that he's getting hit with. He's nailing all kinds of shots. And the mouthpiece just come out. I don't know, possibly how they got him to be on for a low in the action. end of the round. I guess it was real close. So he just let it go on. But yeah, I mean, this is one way beat down. Gary Antuanne Russell coming back from a loss, gets a world title shot, making the best of it. Getting some solid advice from his brother, a solid pro. Was a WBC Featherweight champ.
It's got to be that way, got to be that way. It's got to be that way,
Yeah.
got to be that way, yeah. It's got to be that way,
Kind of sad watching that. This is a shutout. The ringside scorer, I don't know who's doing the scoring, maybe Adam Lamont, but he hasn't given Rayo one round. And Russell is just backing him up every power shot that he throws. You know, man, Rayo's going to go out on his shield. He is not going to retire. I don't see him retiring on his stool. I don't see his. We'll see. El Rayo. Originally from Sonora, Mexico. I mean, we saw a Mexican Civil War yesterday with Rocky Hernandez, and I can't remember the dude he fought. Tellez, I think his name was. And man, these two guys, it was phone booth warfare. Entertaining as hell. It was a fantastic fight. I don't know if it was 10 or 12 rounds, man, but I went on the air just to do that, just to cover it. And it was so entertaining. That's why it's like, that was the fight of the weekend so far. I think I'm going to put something on my community page. What was your fight of the weekend?
It's got to be that way, got to be that way. It's got to be that way, got to be that way.
Russell's pounding him now. I think looks like he's trying to take it home. Jabbing, hooking. Another round for Gary Antuanne Russell. Wonder what his brother's telling him. I don't want to put it on because I'll get. First of all, I gotta click my stream, and it'll send me somewhere else. And I'll have to close that window down. It's a pain in the ass. They try to put you on gambling sites where you can buy ad blockers, porn sites. I guess that's the top three. Oh, showing Russell in slow motion. doctor had a good look at him. And Venezuela's the champion. Right now, man, that title is slipping away. And Gary Russell is like a shark that smells blood. He looks like he's in the, he's upshifted now. I think he's in 4th year.
Thank you very much. Terrence Houston over there on the drums. Michael Lemon on keyboards and vocals. Chris Atkins back here on guitar and vocals. My name is George Porter Jr. Thank you very much for coming out.
Russell chasing him all around. Venezuela's face, it shows the effects too, man. His face is all busted up. And you can see Venezuela's feet are all over the place. He's been getting pounded now for 9.5 rounds. For him to end this fight on his feet is going to be a miracle. Venezuela's trying to mount some kind of an offense. He just had a little bit of wake up in his head, man. He can't just be a punching bag for the rest of this fight. Oh, big left hand by Russell. End of the round. Another pounding. Is this the next round, the last round coming up? I think so, man. Gervonta Davis is working the pads back there. Let's see. What are we going to see in that fight? I'm predicting 7 rounds. Place looks rocking, man, the Barclays Center. Here we go, round number 11. Venezuela's got to know, man, his title is shot if he doesn't do something in these next 2 rounds. And that's the unstoppable. Gary Russell looks like he's turned it up another gear. Once again. Valenzuela was trying a little something there, but he got nothing. Got nothing to keep this young cat off him, man. He is pounding him, chasing him around the ring, hurting him when he hits him. Oh! They both exchanged left hand at the same time. I thought Russell was going to drop him. Russell's starting to open up now. Minutes ago, and Venezuela is still shooting his left hand. Manny was authority. Venezuela's got to know it's do or die. Why even bother finishing the fight if you're not going to go for it? You know, your title is gone, brother. Damn, you're only in. This is only your 17th fight. Now you've had a major career, man. Hey, Haplo, what's up, brother? You getting ready for the big event here, man? This fight's not too bad, so it's a walk away. I don't even have to go and let him out for the next round. He's been getting pounded for 12 rounds. Cheeks are both swollen. I don't know if Russell's going to just let him go to decision or come back or try to keep that perfect knockout ratio intact. So this is what makes it fun. That they're letting it continue. Is Russell going to be satisfied with a decision? Or referee's taking a look at him now. If his corner lets him out, but the ringside physician has to look at him too. I mean, I think they got two ringside physicians or three, and they got three, maybe a state official, but they definitely all medical personnel here, man. And here we go, the last round of a beatdown. I mean, if this fight goes to the scorecards, I don't even think I'll put my freaking earphones in. All been 10-9 rounds, no 10-8 rounds. Oh, there was a tremendous combination to the head. Is Antuanne Russell going to go for a knockout, or is he going to let him finish on his feet? Or not let him finish, but is Venezuela going to finish on his feet?
Hit me right in the forehead. I'm drinking cranberry juice, I suppose.
Surprised my dog hasn't been out here asking me to put him out.
Our wonderful partner, Mr. Chris Atkins. Come on, all 12 of y'all can make him feel good, man. Cut down.
All I need is 12 people to make me feel good.
Venezuela's still trying to reach out, getting hammered. Maybe he's got the broken cheekbones. I don't know, man. The doctors looked at him.
Family show, I'm sorry.
Tough Mexican fighter. Going right to the end. At least he broke Gary Antuanne Russell's 100% knockout. His knockout percentage of 100%. But we still have a minute to go. Let's see if Russell can turn it on. I'm gonna put on a show for the fans. You know, every YouTube channel is gonna be talking about the best fight of the night. You know, come on. I just see a mouthpiece go flying or no? Oh, Venezuela had a good shot. Now there goes Antuanne Russell. Big left hand. Makes him hang on. 30 seconds to go. Is he going to finish on his feet? That's the question. Russell getting going for pushing with his forearm. Oh, big combination by Russell. Last 10 seconds of the fight. Is he going to pour it on? End of the fight. Too bad they couldn't scan over the crowd. They'll get a lot of our brothers out there. A lot of the cats from Hardcore, the Rise podcast. The angry white man is out there, the crazy bastard. Now, that's a title for you, brother. You earned it. I wish I had seen a knockout, though. I wanted to see that knockout percentage. That's a face of a champion and put under fire. And I wanted to see a little bit more of Gary Russell Jr., Gary Antuanne Russell. Sorry, I mix them up, especially when I got a good buzz on. Oh, they're showing some highlights. I can't put him in a class of Adam Trier. Is he the best at 140 out there today? We don't even know if he's won the ball. We know he's won the fight, but he hasn't heard it quite yet. And they're putting that mask on him. That ice pack mask. I guess they call it the Cobra, so they've got a Cobra on there. But he's ranked number 19 according to Box Rec. And I think they got the other dude down in like the 35 something spot or something, man. Let's see. Yeah. Gabriel Valenzuela. That's not him. He's ranked number 39 in the world, according to them. A world champion. And that's it, man. Gary Russell, unanimous decision. Finally wins a world title. Was that his second world title? Did he have a belt when did he lose that belt to Pitbull? No. Let me see here. That loss was the interim WBC super lightweight. So it's his first world title belt. Now we're gonna get ready. Is this main event is it gonna be the sizzle or is it gonna be the steak? Lamont Roach is on the big stage. Really, man, nobody's stolen the show as far as I'm concerned. He's got a chance to be the show stealer right now. So does Tank, for that matter. This whole fight is pretty much in the steal the show stage. What I tell Boz, I said the fight was probably going to start about 11:30, and let's see if I'm right. Who's that dude standing in the back? He just said Bill Cosby. He's out, right? Or did he die? I don't know. You could tell me a lie and I would believe it. But Gary Antuanne is in the spotlight right now. He's got the belt. He's got the WBA belt. That's the belt Aaron Pryor wore. The only one Aaron Pryor had, man, at junior welterweight. That was the belt that he had, man, and he can say, I'm wearing the belt that Aaron Pryor wore. And he's got a ton of options. I don't know what he's saying right now. Let me see if I can put it on. And they try to Sony Universal ad blocker, if I get away from that. And now they're trying to sell me some German stuff, some shopping channel.
Tribute your late father. What would your father be saying to you right now at this moment? I'm proud of you. And like I said before, this is the marathon. This is a marathon.
I guess they're not naming names yet. It's still tough. Still celebration time. But I mean, he's got an amazing bunch of champions to fight. Who's the best at 140 now? Is he going to be in the race? Devin Haney, Ryan. We got a ton of great fights that we made at 140, and now all of a sudden, Gary Antuanne Russell injects himself into that mix. Get this thing back on. Shut that off. We're back on the big screen. See if I can get through without it cranking up on me. Another one of his brothers coming in there, man. Lamont Roach getting warmed up. This fight should be started directly. If you need to step out, now's the time. You don't want to take a break when Tank's fighting. Fight could end any time. This is kind of like the Mike Tyson Buster Douglas fight. You know, this is the odds that they're giving Lamont Roach in this fight. You know, hey, everybody went home and put Mike Tyson on HBO and watched that fight that night. A lot of people didn't. So, and the ones that didn't can kick themselves in the ass. I was bartending at a weekend gig at this joint down in a couple of towns over, and I used to open up the bar in the morning. It opened like I think at 9 o'clock. I think it was 9 o'clock, maybe a little bit earlier. But anyway, I brought the tape there, and I said, "Hey, did you hear about the fight?" Mike Tyson, "Oh, what round did he win in?" I said, "He got knocked out. He got beat." No way. Oh yeah, I got it on tape here. And that VCR was one of the most valuable pieces of equipment for a long time. This is back in the day where, you know, they replayed it on HBO, but a lot of people didn't have HBO, and it was a shocking upset. Will the same thing happen tonight? This is one of the reasons that I love boxing, because something like this could come out of the blue. This is on the same level. It was a February night, and damn. What night was that? I think it was February 11th. I'm not sure, but anyway. This has got the vibes. Is it going to happen? Is it false vibes? We shall see. Lamont Roach is, that was Gary Russell still walking back to the dressing room as a new WBA super lightweight champion. And we're getting ready for the main event. 11:30. Yeah, my sleep cycle won't be off by too much. I'll just put my timer on for 1 hour when I go to bed tonight. I always watch like politics. I always watch the commentaries, the different fucking things, what's going on. Get my learning on what's happening in the world. The fucking toilet's being flushed, and we're going down. But we are only moments away. I'm sure they're not going to make us wait. So I don't know what you're smoking. Anybody want to write in the chat what they're puffing on? Maybe I can give it a evaluation from somebody who's got a PhD in THC.
By the way you look at me, it's obvious to see. And the way you've been hanging around, baby.
Oh yeah, nice little altitude rush there. Time for the main event. I gotta blow the shot. Bear with me. I get the dollar store Kleenex so I double up on them. Get out of the way here. No, that was not the fog boats outside my window. It was my internal foghorn. And Hank is getting his last minute instructions. Got his robe on. Let's check. Let me take a quick gander over on my Facebook. See if I've got anybody out there checking it out. Yeah, we've had a bunch of comments, bunch of listeners, bunch of shares. Shout out to everybody out there watching it, man. Appreciate it. Comment on here. Bunch of look. And sometimes your comments don't show up on my monitor screen over here. Sometimes they do, but if you think I'm ignoring you, no way in hell am I doing that. It's a technical problem that I can't understand. But we are getting ready for the main event now. Every fight has been okay. Nothing stood out. Hank is taking his sweet time. Amari Cooper, Buffalo Bills wide receiver. PJ Tucker, 13-year NBA player. I only follow boxing. Who's this cat right here? Got a little smile on his face. Fabulous rapper. The one and only Jake the Snake Paul. And now comes the star of the show, getting ready to make his way down the ringside. Is he not even thinking about this fight? For sure, Derek, for sure. You know, I actually hear people saying, no, those fights are on too early, man. I want to have a fight party. Nobody wants to come over to my house at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. You don't remember boxing as it was. I mean, shit, Saturday night, I'm going to take the old lady out, get smashed. I don't want to fucking hang around and watch fight. Well, I do, but you know what I'm saying, man? The turkey definitely spoiled us with those afternoon cards. So come on, Tank. Let's pump some adrenaline in this old man. Let's get going here, man. Let's see some action, Jackson. Do a little bomb before this fight starts. I don't have to break up any more blood. I think Tank is going to make, if not short work out of it, it's going to be an interesting work. And I don't think it's going to last all that long. But yep, we definitely got spoiled. And I don't think the spoiling is over yet. You heard about the card that he's got. He got coming on. He's already signed now. All of 140 pounds are on the card. Fucking Devin Haney, Barboza, and Puello. Haney, I think Haney's fighting Ramirez, possibly, and Tank, Rowley and Ryan. I mean, a real cool card. They're showing these two boxing as amateurs in the gym. Is that what they're doing right now? Not even amateurs, kids. Little ones that are grown up. I mean, see what they try to do is, man, they try to make us think that Lamont Roach, they're building him up. They're trying to tell us that he's got a chance, he's going to win, he knows him from the amateurs. He's really a bigger guy when they stand side by side. You want to believe it, man. You do what you want to do. I think this is just a showcase fight. Tank can make a ton of money, risk very little. Davis to win over 1.5. Davis to win over 1.5 total knockdowns, minus 115. Davis to win. Lamont Roach is at plus 900. Davis at minus 1600. I should pull out my calculator. So I have this bet. Everybody could have it's there's a site on there, the betting calculator. So if you sell a minus 1600, you just $10 bet minus 1600. They'll tell you right away how much you win, what the bet will pay back, and what the profit would be. Real simple to work. Because I get lost when I see the way they give odds. I'm used to like 40 to 1, 15 to 1, 10 to 2. Not these fucking crazy minus 114 and shit. But here we go, man. 30-0 against 25-1-1. And let's see what the let's see if I can dig up the scores on the Antuanne Russell fight. Yeah. 119, 109, 119, 109, 120, 108. Right down the line. Shut up. Somebody scored one round even. Or did they give Gary Antuanne Russell 2 points maybe in the last round or the 11th round? But here comes the walkout, man. Not too late. Not too bad, Derek, man. I would have liked it if it was the afternoon, like you said, man. There ain't nothing quite like it. The only thing about the afternoon fights, I miss my, I get the early walk-in. I get my 9 o'clocker in there, but I don't get the 3 o'clock walk-in. It's been too dark after that, so we'll see if it changes in the summer. So I like to get 2 walks in a day, get my cardio in, and I walk a lot. I walk like 3 miles a day. Not a lot, a lot for me, not for a couch potato. And I take the dog with me too. He needs it. I'm surprised he hasn't bugged me yet. And Please don't. Let me walk through this till the fight's over. And there goes Lamont Roach. He's got the dragon on the back of his bathrobe. The blue dragon. That was a deadly name of a dope back in my nasty days. I don't know what it means. If it has any meaning for him, the dragon. Check out Lamont Roach. Because he's been. Now, who was he stopped by? He was stopped by. He was beaten by who? Jamal Herring. And that was his shot at a title. Now, did he win a WBA title? It doesn't tell you in boxing. They don't recognize WBA titles. Ridiculous, isn't it? A big magazine like BoxRec doesn't, a big internet web page, and they just ignore the WBA, the oldest federation out there amongst all four of them, and they act like they never even existed. They wipe their WBA off of their website, except if you go back and you look up historic fights, then it's got the WBA on there. And there goes Tank. He's got the rapper with him, 2 rappers. I want to see some of the faces I know, man. The guys we talked to on Hardcore Boxing. This lighter, man, feels like it needs oil, but it's hard to click. They'll go through no, they're not going to go through any kind of a ring ceremony or anything. They can get this fight on there, man. You're keeping me up late. Come on. I'll have to go grab something to eat. Keep my blood, keep my glycemic index level up there. Just in time, man. Perfect food, don't have to cook it. A banana. No heat, no refrigeration. The referee, I forget his name. Never forget his face, though. Jimmy Lennon Jr. Lamont Roach getting ready, weighing exactly 135. I don't know what the hydration. I don't think they went through any hydration bullshit, rehydration. Didn't pay attention to any of that stuff in this fight. Did anybody? That banana was good. I usually eat peanuts at night, but I gotta break them up and everything. I got the shells all over me. I wouldn't be practical when doing a live YouTube stream. We want to be as semi-professional as possible. Tank 133.8. So, oh yeah, they're gonna all. Tank beat a bigger man. Tank's got a tank top on. Almost like he's an amateur. Imagine if they let him fight now. Why the tank top? Fashion statement, man. A wife beater. We'll do another Toka 2 before this. Highly anticipated. Are they both in center ring yet? Everybody made a big deal about Tank's hair. I don't see any difference in it. Steve Willis. Looks like Uncle Steve Willis. He got the evil eye, that referee. See if he takes a look down at the camera lens. You can tell just by looking at the dude. But here we go, man.
I'm thinking of the day when I could walk and say I was feeling so comfortable living in the USA. I'm crying for home. A man that ain't no joke.
Tank jabbing, high guard. Tank always starts slow. As of late, that's his thing. Slow starter.
As an
Khan standing in center ring. I'm sorry. Tank's just kind of standing, moving forward now. Roach looks like he's like smiling at him. Roach tried to throw a right hand. Hey, Gold Guy, what's up, dude? De Niro, you're my brother. The cat's watching this fight. The card's been meh all night, you know, it's been okay, but Turkey's got me spoiled, bro. Barry Hunter. Yeah, Barry Hunter's training Davis and Calvin Ford and Kenny Ellis. Kenny Ellis is the dude that comes over to the show I do on Sunday nights with hardcore boxing. We'll see if it's over there tomorrow night. But, I mean, I want to see a knockout here, man. Either that or I want to see a Buster Douglas. One or the other. I don't want to sit through no long fight. I don't want to see them hugging each other. That's not Davis's style. Lamont Roach, man, I didn't even know he was until he said he was going to fight Tank Davis. So let's see, man. This is showcase stuff. I want to see him knock him out. Come on, Tank. Let's go. Give me a highlight reel. This guy doesn't belong in the ring with you. Tank's posing in front of him right now. Little pit-a-pat jab. Roach looks like he's so tight, just afraid to come in. Your only chance, man. Get in there and exchange. Exchange. Nero. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. This hasn't been the most exciting card around. I yawned a little bit. I need to just eat a banana to get my blood sugar back up. But Turkey's got me spoiled. Referees breaks him apart from a clutch. Nobody's landed any eventful punches yet. We're in the second round, 10 seconds to go. They're both hugging right now. End of the round. I'm waiting for the knockout here, like everybody else is. I'm going to see if I can put a trivia contest together with disappointing fights. And we'll see. We'll see what kind of questions it spits out. I'll go to my live streaming game service and see what's up. Here we go, man. Third round. Come on, Tank. Let's go. At least show him your power. Now Tank's fainting a little bit. Does Lamont Roach have to engage or what? Below 50% in the knockout ratio. He's only got 10 stoppages and 25 victories. So he's got to say, fuck it, man. That's all he can do. Go for broke. Pull a Leon Spinks. Leon fought Larry Holmes. He just said, fuck it. Right after Larry got knocked out in 3 or 4 rounds, but it was very entertaining while it lasted. And here we go, picking up the action a little bit.
Chris Atkins on the guitar.
Doing a little bit of boxing right now in the ring, center ring. Another round that's just kind of dragging by here. Lamont Roach is trying to sneak one in there for a second. And Tank just threw a combination, missed. Tank just tried a straight left hand off the mark. End of the round. Not much happening so far in the fight. It's almost like Lamont Roach he's showing some fear of Tank. I gotta pull out another bud here. I hate to do it. There's a nice, a little El Poquito right there. Perfect. Get some other stuff too. High society. Nice buzz, man. I was getting that bulkweed.cc, bulkweedus.cc. They ran out of this strain. It was one of the best deals I ever got there, man. $65 an ounce. No, wait a minute, man. 55 an ounce. 2 1/4 for a quarter pound. Just $55 an ounce. And well worth it. Well worth it. Nice, fresh, big old spongy, dark green buds. But here we go, man. The beginning of the 4th round. If anybody wants to see Tank, some fireworks, at least get started. I mean, give us what we came for. Some people are going to get the subway before midnight. Oh, yeah, tremendous deal, Derek. Check out the website, man. I'll drop it in there before we go. Roach is outlanded tanking punches, but he's not outboxing him, man. You know, that's what we thought we were going to see. We thought we were going to see Tank get outboxed for 7-8 rounds, and all of a sudden lower the boom. And I tell you, I'm not seeing Tank just went to throw a combo and slipped. Not the best looks here. Breaking up a little bit of this high society. I'll sweeten it up with a little.
With my feet on the bed, rolling my blunt and my cigarette.
A little touch of platinum blonde crumble this time. This is the best crumble right here. Platinum blonde. I got about a gram in here. And just a little bit. All right, there we go. I don't want to take my eyes off the screen. I have to multitask. A little pinch, just a little tiny one to fortify that pile of herb. And put this sucker back. Throw that back in the concentrate container. Massage this in as I'm watching. Massage this into the weed. Get that straight. To the legal cannabis. Why is Tank complaining when they just get hit? Come on, Roach, let's go. Is he talking to the referee saying you hit him after the freaking break or some shit? Come on, let's go. This is boxing, not tennis. End of the round. Tank's telling the ref something. I don't know what's Reddy's telling the man. You guys do, I don't. Maybe you do. We'll find out afterwards. You know, maybe I should put my thing on and just leave it here in case I do want to hear something. And it won't get caught up on there. Leave this. Here's blood down there. And down here. See if I can get in there. This never worked, but let's see. Nope. Always tries to take me somewhere else. But yeah, maybe that should work. If I can possibly stay where I'm at there. Let me see. Might have worked. Yep, it worked. So if I need to listen to what's going on the broadcast, I can still do it. So I can get back to full screen. Fucking thing. They really make it difficult for streamers like myself, trying to send me to all these other crazy sites that I don't want to go to. Jerk off, come on. Be back on there. Okay, there we go. There we go. All is well again. There we go. Come on, there we go. There you go, Derek Clark. A special talent, definitely a weird character. I can agree with that. I can see how you come to that conclusion. Tank just hit him a couple of times. Lamont Roach said, "No, you didn't hurt me." And is Roach going to make a fight out of this? The Tank just give him a shoulder. You're getting a little rough in here. That's what we want to see. Pick it up, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't want to say that too loud. My dog will hear me. That's how I get him to come in here. Also, my wife too, and she's slow, but let's keep that. Tank's yelling at him for something, man. The end of the round. Come on, man. You don't fight with your mouths and no keyboard warriors. Kick his ass now, Tank. He's busting your nuts. Let's see how badass you are. And Lamont, baby, this is your shot in the big light here, man. Don't blow it. Don't blow it. You realize if you if you knock Tank down, if you fuck him up, you're gonna get $1 million paydays. This is your stepping stone. This is your. I'm sure you're not getting a break the bank fortune for this. You're pretty much the choice. Oh, now they're showing. Tank through the elbow. Lamont Roach is complaining about it. That's what we like to see. A little rough stuff in there.
I see in her eyes so sincere.
Yeah, let me bring this up for you. I can do this without even looking at it because the site's easy to yank up. And you want to go check this one out there sometime. I found this online about a year ago, and I've been their best customer. I'm there all the time. They made a mistake in a couple of my orders, and they made good for it. And I never, in my wildest imagination, thought that this would be happening in my lifetime, but it is, man. And check it out, it'll definitely blow your mind. Well, here we go, we're back to the action, or whatever action we may get here. Hugging going on. He just kicked on it. It's close. My heat's set at 67. Before I crash, I turned that down to like 61. Oh, Tank usually does, Kelly. Tank in many fights he's down on the scorecards. And we're in the 6th round. Interesting, huh? A lot of people predicted that. I haven't really been keeping score. But I'll take your word for it for sure, my friend. Hugging going on in the corner. We really haven't seen any clean shots landed. Wouldn't it be something if Tank loses a decision to this guy? He doesn't pull that magic punch. I mean, he's saving it. You know, this special character or fighter character. He's got that punch in his repertoire that in both hands, devastating knockout power. But yeah, it's like he's just waiting. He just wants to carry it. He's already got the attitude. Come on now, back it up, man. I don't think PBC could let him lose his title. He'd have to be flatlined. What to do that with the torch? So it burn all the trouble in there. But here we go now for what? Round number 8? Round number 7. The halfway point. Here's some action in there. Yep, Davis is up 59 to 55 on the unofficial ringside scorers card. So I gotta put him out. Let me wait till 2 minutes. Oh man, I better not miss anything. Wait, come here and wait. He's good at holding it, and this guy can hold it for a whole day. If it's raining, you don't want to go out, he'll hold it for a whole day. I don't want to miss anything. You just wait till the bell rings and we'll move around and put you out. We got a minute and 52 seconds to go, my friend. Just wait. Wait over here. Sitting right there. Smart dog. A minute and a half. This is the longest minute and a half for you, I don't know. I went out there with a bag and a glove and cleaned the yard today. Just wait. Lamont Roach has to do something in this fight. He's just... Good job, 1 second. Just wait. 34 seconds to be precise. Come on. I hope this dog... I'll be back in 2 seconds. Dogs.
Thank you very much. Mr. Houston over there on the drums, y'all.
I thought it was the dog scratching, but it was my wife letting them out.
Michael
She didn't look too happy, but
Chris Athens back here.
she don't quite understand
the
importance of doing a YouTube channel show. So we were going to time it. Everything was going to be okay. Let me put my camera on so I can see out in the backyard. So I can put the dog in when it's time to put him in. The door. All right. So this is, the dog will be coming to this door and I will be able to see him very shortly. So I got it on there. Let me get that band back up on the stage. They took not time to take a break. Back up there. Thank you, boys. Back on the fight. Here we go. The fight's beginning of round number 8. This is the over-under right now, man. Very important round. Tank should end the fight in this round. Yeah, the dog broke my wife up, but she had to go to the bathroom and stuff, so life is cool. Referee Lamont Roach for something, man. Roach misses. You gonna put him in, right, babe? Thank you. Love you, baby. It's late for her, early for me. We're on different schedules. But Tank looks like he's trying to stalk him down. He's out there. Yep, he's in the house. Roach with an uppercut. Tank moving in and wanting for low blows. I mean, if this dude could survive the I don't think he has a chance on the scorecards. I really don't, man. We saw that in the freaking Tellez. I'm sorry, the Puello and the Sandor Martin fight. Oh! I thought Tank got hit, but nah, I was mistaken. Eyes were going from here to there and here to there. End of the round. So, if you bet on the over, you would have won. I would have bet on the under, so I would have lost. If I was betting on this fight, in fact, the good thing I did, man, I got to tell Monty Brown that, man, because I went on this, I signed up on this underdog boxing site to help sponsor Monty. And you gotta like deposit $10 in there to show me out of a bot, and they give you $5 back anyway. So you got $15 in there. You can take it out in a month if you don't want to bet it. But anyway, bottom line is it's very different. I haven't figured the site out. It was hard to place a bet. I didn't get one in, so I didn't lose my $15. I would have betted on Tank with the under, but apparently he made it to the over. And let's see if he's going to knock him out, man. Let's see if this cat's going to go the distance. And come on, I don't want to hear this. Let's see, man. Unofficial. Tank ahead, 77 to 75. We gave Roach the last 2 rounds. He is gaining a little bit of momentum here. But is this what Tank wants? Give him a little false confidence and the bang. That's his style, right? What the hell happened there? A low blow? Shit, man. to have my volume on. Fucking bullshit, man. This is the advantage of having money to be able to buy this, but okay. There we go. All right, now this is what we want. This is what we want to see for for the whole fight. Now we're catching it, man. I'll be able to see that knockdown or semi-knockdown when it replays.
When I talk to my baby, she got big feet. She's long, tall, and skinny. That don't get nothing to eat. But she's my baby.
See, I missed the biggest action of the fight. I was trying to get my hearing thing on. Well, there we go. Right hand by Roach.
What made you big in your heart? I love you yesterday.
Tank trying to line. Oh, the Roach is being kind of slick on the inside, man. No, I don't know if he's got any rounds under his belt, but he has a lot of them. But he looks like he may be taking Tank into some deep waters here, man. Let's see that replay again of that supposed knockdown. What do you do? Tank is screaming in the corner of something, man.
One more time. What made you big in your heart? I love you just the same. When you love you, mama, count on your ears for the name.
Tank took a knee. Tank took a knee and they didn't call it a knockdown. He took a knee and they didn't call it a knockdown. Very weird. The first 10 seconds and he didn't even fight. Is Tank the referee here? Is he like in charge of the contest? Did he run the show? Get him. He called him a timeout in the middle of the freaking round. The unofficial scores got Davis up 87-84. If they counted the last round for a knockdown, it would have been 86-86. It would have been a tie. Roach is making some good punches on here. If they're going to do some fair scoring, it's going to be an interesting. Right now, Roach is scoring on Tank. Tank's just walking in with his hands up, getting hit. Everybody gets excited when Tank starts moving his hands, but the problem is he hasn't been moving his hands. get hit with combinations right there. Good nail with the right hand. Roach is not afraid, man. I gotta give this dude credit. He's standing in there, man. Another round in there. My man Derek. You're cold, brother. You're cold.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Right now, then you got to get a blues out you now. Get a blues out you, so.
Went from disco to blues.
Disco to blues.
Derek, you're big. God, I didn't even see that one, man. I have to take a quick look. Here we go, man. Round number 11. Is this kid going to take him to the distance? Is it going to go to the scorecards? Because some people will say Tank hasn't done anything. I mean, the unofficial ringside scorer got it 96-94 in favor of Davis, but 96-94 could just as easily be 95-95, one round going the other way. So let's see what goes on here. Now Tank's coming forward. Maybe Tank's got a little bit of urgency in him. He's got 2 rounds, man. Come on.
Oh, I can't tell you this.
Well, we covered the whole. We've been on here for 4 hours and 16 minutes already. Whew. Derek, you've been here for a while too, brother. Appreciate it, man. It's getting interesting now. The home stretch. Roach gets kind of pushed down to his knees. Referee picks him up. Seems there's any urgency in either one of these fighters, man. This is it, man. WBA Lightweight Title, the belt Roberto Duran used to wear. Somebody said that's what Tank wants to fight next. Oh, maybe a low blow by Tank. I think the referee's going to be calling too many low blows in your favor, so let's go, Lamont, man. Oh, there we go. Now I got a call for one. A little more in there. And Tank said, I wasn't a low. Look at it. Tank doesn't shut his mouth, man. You should hear him low. I saw it. I saw him do it twice. And I'm 100 miles away. I'm fucking 400 miles away. Maybe Tank got one in there. So Roach just kind of banging his gloves together. Combo by Roach. Here we go, man. 10 seconds to go in the round. Let's see, man. Come on. This is a close fight. Now they want Tank for the rough stuff, for the headlock. He's not going to lose any points for that. Let me clear the lungs out for this one. Here's my light. There it is. What's Tank being told in his corner? We have not seen Tank in a fight like this, man. No, not so much that it's been super exciting until the last 5 rounds, but just the fact that dude, he's not knocking this dude out. The title is not on the line, and man, you never know how these judges are going to score this fight. I don't think PBC will let Tank lose a close decision. I really don't, man. After seeing Puello win that split decision, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a split decision, maybe even a draw. Wouldn't that be crazy? You can get this rematch again for the fucking easily. Sign it tonight. Tank would love that. Here we go. Here we go. Moving some hands around now. Come on, stay on your feet, man. Make it interesting. Take it to the scorecards. Tank trying to throw wide punches, man. Tank is going for a 1-punch knockout. We've got a little over a minute to do it. It's gonna be 1 punch. He's throwing a little bit of feints, faking a little bit. He wants to throw that uppercut, that left uppercut, but Lamont Roach trained to stay out of the range of that punch. Just look at him, get a little bit of a low blow there. All right, then, you're an awesome scorer. I still got 22 seconds to go, and I haven't seen. Roach. If Roach had done more in the opening, earlier in the fight, I would definitely agree with you, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know if I have Roach winning. I think Tank may have done enough, but made a hell of a fight out of it, though. I don't think they're going to give him a close fight. But there we go, man. It's over. Tank did not win a knockout. It's going to be interesting. I'm going to listen to the score of the judges here.
Okay.
And he didn't get the knockout. That's the
sick and tired of telling jokes about you and I ain't right. I paid for love, but you never give. Honey, that's a board up in the nigga. Honey, but that's
we're watching the replays. Tank is in slow motion. He had his spurts. Lamont didn't turn it on until later on in the fight, and when he did, man, he nailed Tank with some good shots. He knocked him on his heels. The 9th round was the best round. That's when Tank took that knee. I don't know what that was all about. That was just weird. But it's going to the scorecards, man. House fighter. They're gonna De Niro. It already happened once tonight. The Spaniard got robbed. I don't know if I call it robbery, but really close. And I gotta break out the pen and pencil from now on and score these fights round by round. Are they still jarring? Or are they oh, you made me a big payday, man. And, hey, you made me legacy, bro. You ain't go down. Yeah, the brothers know how to treat him at the end of the fight. It's business, man. At the end, they know where their bread is buttered.
Maybe you got my soul on I can see love in your eyes.
We'll probably see a rematch regardless of what the score is. But it's going to be interesting if Jimmy Lennon reads the scorecards off. Damn me. 4.5 hours on here, man. That's a long show. Good thing I got the $45 stream here instead of the free one. I'd be in a jam. But keeping it going here and appreciating everybody who's in here. No more shit talking about Shakur and Keyshawn. There you go, De Niro. You know, before the decision's even announced, there's the quote of the afternoon, the evening. Sorry, man. I keep thinking Turkey put a card on for us. He was talking to the last boss there for a second. Here we go, man. Here we go. 115, 113. There's a split decision. A majority draw. Whoa. Whoa. Is that fucking crazy? Is that fucking crazy, man? Woo. That was crazy, man. Who'd ever thunk it? Who'd ever thunk it, huh? A draw of all things, man. Insane. Does it go? Is a draw a blemish on your record? Let's see what Tank has to say about the decision. Let's see if this. No, I want to put it on so we can hear it. No, I can't do it. Oh, I think I know how to do it. Put this back in the case. Kazaka. He's acknowledging Lamont Roach. He did not impress De Niro. Nah, a rematch back in New York. I don't want to see a rematch.
Where you at, Russell?
We want to see you fighting, unifying the title, fighting one of the champions out there.
During the rounds, I'll go to rounds. That's a little bit of shit talking. That's how it is when you know the competitive.
A little bit of shit talking. You can't.
Like that, so
There we go. Can't put too much of that on because they screw us here, man. And anyway, great stuff here. I appreciate everybody that came in here. This is Bruce Gas. We enjoyed the fight.
Shout out Bruce Gas, aka Toka 2. You know I had to drop a trap for my boy. Yeah, been here wrestling boys out here telling fake.
Good having everybody in here,
I
man.
ain't signed to no label.
Thank you so much.
Putting no fights on the table. Coming at Boston 6 Kane versus Abel. Smoking so much gas, you would think that shit was fake. All the people's champion like Muhammad Ali. Shout out Bruce Gas. One day we gon' meet. Yeah, we gon' blow it down. We gon' smoke hella weed. Yeah, we gon' blow it down. Take a hit out the Toka 2. Slipping hella shots, feel like Tyson with the peak. Little Glock by my side, but it hit just like Isaac Cruz. Shout out man, Chad, real shit. That's my fucking dude. We always cooking on the pan. Strapped to my side, I ain't talking about no sandwich. Bruce passed me the blunt, I'ma light it like a candle. Ayy, non-stop bars, man, I always spit flames. Feel like Bruce Gas always got a different strain. Bitch, you ain't like me, you can never feel my pain. You win and you lose, well, this the fight game. Don't beef on the net and the shit won't change. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the game. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the chat. I ain't undisputed. Yeah, hold on, I ain't undisputed, but I want all the straps.